Alright dudes, how's it going? And welcome to a night of the Retronomicon. Gonna take it nice and easy for a bit, and I gotta just fuck about with some arcade games. Might stick in the Retronomicon all night, might veer off. I really don't know at the moment. Could be tanks, could be fucking Marvel Snap, for all I know, but at least the plan tonight is a bunch of arcade games, random as fuck. And that's a random as fuck one. Never even heard of the Fall. I never even heard of that game. Never even heard of it. Hey, how's it going, lads? Hope you're all alright, yeah? Thank you to Amicus, by the way. Amicus shot us a sub a few days ago now. Let me just replay that. Where is it?
First blood.
There we go. Thank you very much there, Amicus. It says, love and sympathies to Unisweet family. Most kind dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, really appreciate it, dude. And, what's he got here? Ultima as well. Thank you very much, Ultima. Ultima was 62 months. And he was saying thanks to Ghostwalker, his top guy, and they're like, thanks to Ghostwalker for my sub. Hey you bud, you free forming, thank you very much there fella. You free more forming tonight or taking retro requests? A little bit of both fella, a little bit of both. I'll play some, might take some requests, might play some, might take some requests. Thank you very much there Ultima, like really appreciate that dude. And not the wheel just then as well, we're 18 months in, 18 months only lol. Really appreciate it, not the wheel, thank you very much dude. Cheers man. There's a combo king. Mr. Green, yay, nice to see you dude, and thank you very much. 97 months on the guide. So nearly 100 months is wild to think about, I know, right? I keep saying the same thing every time, but it fucking staggers me every time, man. Like, folk up at 3-digit sub numbers. Sending all the sympathies for recent events. Thank you very much, yay. Like, top man, I know you've been around a while, so... Thank you very much, dude. I tell you what, lads, I'll start with, like I say, thank you a lot there, lads, like, for the, subs and, you know. Oh shit, that's classic. Fucking Dragon Gun. Fucking crashed on last boss, I believe, during the... I played, I think it was Alien the gun, and then Dragon Gun. And I swear to fuck, I don't think I've recorded feeling as sick as I did when, recording those two. Fucking... Especially by end of Dragon Gun. I think I needed a sick bucket almost, like, that was a foul one that, and then the fucking boss crashes the fucking game at the end. Funny that. Oh, Ralvar, thank you very much there. Ralvar in 94 months as well. Been messing around with the Super Metroid Link to the Past randomizer. Yeah, I downloaded that, but I never actually got it set up properly. Randomizer lately, I've been putting together some MSU packs for it. Nice. What's your thought on randomizers? Think we might see a random rando in the distant future, lol. I would like to, man. The Metroid and Zelda, like, randomizers look fun as fuck. Where's my favourites at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I would like to at some point, dude. Like I said, the randomizers look fun as fuck. Like, I think it's awesome tech. Oh, they managed to make the randomizers kind of work with the ROM and shit like that. Like, I think I've talked on it before, where like certain parts of the Zelda, like programming's like on certain, like, if it was like 10 slots, let's just say, Super Metroid's programmed on slots on the the odd slots, and Zelda's programmed on the even slots. So that's why they kind of like stack on top of each other perfectly to make like one randomizer ROM. It's weird. Really insane classic, man. But yeah, really, black magic how to make it work, like, really clever. It looks fun as fuck.
First blood.
Cheers there, Ralph One. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully at some point I'll, that'd be a laugh, wouldn't it? Like, the sheer what the fuckery of, like, you leave Brinstar and end up fucking in some Zelda castle or something like that. That'd be great. Cheers, dude. And, J Las Vegas as well as 4 months. OTG, thank you very much, dude. Cheers for your 4 months there, man. Absolute top, lads. Thank you very much. And I'll tell you what I'll do here, boys. I'm going to start with Willow. Me and Claire watched this a couple of days ago, and it actually cheered us up quite a bit. So I was saying, it's like, you know, it's an arcade game, and from what I remember, it's actually pretty solid as well. It's a Capcom platformer. Like, Capcom used to shit these out. You know, like movie licensed platformers. God, I should have fucking set me RetroArch fucking not RetroArch. Retro Achievements fucking login. Every fucking game tonight's going to say invalid username and password, even though it's not, it just shifts out every so often. Well, you just watched it last week, not the wheel. Classic, man. Hey, Adam, how you going, dude? Hey, you're top man, Adam. Thank you very much. And, he's saying here, is that the Warwick Davis film and game? It is indeed. That is exactly what it is. It's a fucking... I mean, I think I always watch the TV edits of this movie, if I'm being honest. I have been surprised. Like, Willow starts out and goes about 2/3, almost 3/4 of the way through the movie. Almost like, it could be a kid's movie, almost. Just a little, not a kid's movie, but, you know, like, an old adventure, you know, like, for the family. Fucking Willow gets dark. Willow gets fucking brutal near the end. Like, oh, fuck it. I must have seen, like, I haven't watched the movie since fucking, I was barely a teen. And it must have been TV edits because I have never, I was fucking stunned. I was like, wow, what the fuck? And it wasn't just once, it was like 4 times. I'm like, holy shit, dude. It's a fucking, like, adventure for the family and shit's just, like, mutating on itself. It makes, like, American Werewolf in London look like nothing. This shit just, like, yeah, these fucking Jabberwocks and shit like that were fucking creepy as fuck. And I was saying to Claire, like, when they show some weird shit, they don't just show it. They lean in. Like, oh, these Jabberwocks grab hold of this, like, troll thing. They don't just grab hold of it and kill it, like what you'd expect. No, no, no. One gets one half of the fucker. One Jabberwock gets the other half of the fucker, and they tear it in half. Like, holy shit, talk about leaning in. They don't just show, like, they don't just have some grim stuff. They fucking lean into it with Willow. I know, it's just weird. Like, last quarter of the movie just gets, like, gloves are off. Like, for some reason, Willow wears gloves for 3/4 of the movie and then fucking hates them. It makes for a great movie, but holy shit. I mean, Bev Morda just gets out. I mean, she's all kind of, like, fucked up looking at the end. Is the fucking Wicked Witch sort of deal. Like, holy fucking shit, though. She looks fucking... Like, despite any of the gore and the fucked up transmogrifications and stuff like that. Fucking... Just the makeup on the main fucking baddie looks like... You could imagine kids having fucking nightmares off of that shit. Crazy. Hey, Linigami, thank you very much for 20 months, though. It's like, hey, OTG, glad to see you still alright. Here's to a fun stream. Thank you very much there, Linigami. Cheers, dude. And, to a fun stream indeed. Buy some credits in there. For some reason, I don't have the credit and start key on my stick. Hey, I rolled out the fucking stick and everything tonight, lads. I also fancy, like, playing some Tekken. I don't know why, but I've got a fighting game feeling coming over me, and for some reason I think it's Tekken. I've always wanted to. I keep saying I always want to get into fucking Tekken. I don't want Tekken 8 to fucking come out, and I'm like, you know, I should have got into fucking Tekken. Only like fucking 5 years ago with Tekken 7 or some shit like that. Oh, thank you very much there, Marcus. Top man. I do condolences OTG. Thank you very much, Marcus. Willow, be careful. Bav Morda's fingers penetrate outside of the villa. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Capcom used to shit these games out back in fucking 90s and stuff like that. Capcom could make you, like, if you had a movie license... Oh shit, I should have done that. You could send it to Capcom and they'd come back at you with an actually good platform game. Disney did it. Get the fuck out. Loads of movies did it. How tough is this fucking There we go. I'm about to say, how fucking tough is this chest? You're not calling more buds, are you? Yeah, you see, I don't remember this guy from the movie. I don't remember Birdnose. Maybe you may help me. How much money have I got? 414s. What can I buy? It will save you from enemy magic. Okay, I'll take a magic bracelet. I'd say probably more useful than those fucking acorns, but you know. Those fucking acorns that Willow gets from fucking Village Mage, but actually, no, they were kind of MVP-ing. You gonna hold that? Whoa, now! Hey, thank you, Capcom, for decent control and shit, though. Cheeky. You're not gonna jump up here, are you? Yeah, tried, he tried. Oh, shit, okay. Are they lady archers as well? I guess modelled after Bob Morder's daughter or something. What was the name now? God, it was something strange. I can't remember, can't remember what her name is now, but Val Kilmer seems to have approved, so... Oh, damn, that has an active hitbox, I'll tell you that much. I mean, it's fire. Tends to have an active hitbox. I am not kidding. It's got an active hitbox. It's not fucking about. Okay, me neither. Oh no, I may have run the wrong way. Money, fuck! Oh, whoa, it skipped past that. That was some severe rendering of Val Kilmer there, man. That was not pissing around. We want a Val Kilmer in-game, and he will look great. And they did. I say, am I in this fucking chest? Damn! Some serious fucking jump height over there. Hey, Blood Reaper, thank you very much, dude!
Blood Reaper, X $5. Good evening, Lylan. I hope you and Flora are doing well.
Hey, thanks, man.
Just came to give you my well wishes as I'm a little busy. I'm currently playing as a weird boy fighting Nurgle demons with a looted corn axe and siege axe. I shall loot chaos for Gork and more.
Hey, good man, Blood Reaper. Do like me with some orcs. Like, next to chaos, I do. Oh shit, next to chaos, I do like me some orcs. Thank you very much there, Blood Reaper. Cheers, man. I mean, how the fuck are you playing as a weird boy? Like, I wonder what game that is. I doubt that's Darktide or like that. A weird boy fighting Nurgle Demon. I'm about to say maybe Chaos Gate, but that can't be it either. You fight as Grey Knights in Chaos Gate. Anyway, thank you very much there, Blood Reaper. Like, really appreciate it, man, and thank you. Then we have Lord Silver here with 5, saying, the Lord of Fate entertains us on this fine eve. Brofist to you and Claire. Thank you, man. Cheers. Also to hear Tekken mention. Yes, embrace the Tekken. Thanks again, OTG. Now, thank you, man. Allow me to enter the shop in honour of Blood Reaper and High Lord Silver. What should I get, lads? $2,000, eh? Moonlight Magic? A battle... Is that... A battle sword sounds good to me. That'll do me. Uses a lot of money there. What's this now? Debut from a new magic. Go on, then I'll have that. Fucking bird nose did me alright there. How would one change floor? Oh, I see it now. So how would... Cheeky bitch! Cheeky bitch! No way! Just fucking... The chandelier coming down is one thing, but actually igniting the fucking floor... Oh shit, come on, fuck. Damn, that was the fastest countdown ever there. Holy shit. But yeah, I am, like I said, thank you very much to the Blood Reaper and High Lord, and like I say, yeah, I don't know, I've just got a... We wanted to play a fighting game recently, and... Tekken's the one that springs to mind. It was Tekken or Strive, and I liked both. Nice try again. I always get like this fucking draw to Tekken, like, if I just get past just training mode and fucking about and get online and start playing some folk, I'd get my ass kicked. I don't know why that'd keep me playing longer, but I think it will. Never get quiet outside of, like, treasure mode and just, like... Little bastard. Practicing combos and stuff like that. I don't think I've played an online match in Tekken, even though I've got... Fucking stabbed! I must have, like, 50-odd hours in fucking Tekken 7, maybe more than that, and I don't think I've ever actually played a person. That... Oh, okay, so I just get scrooged by that guy as well. I have to stand and just spam him, I guess. Yeah, the dogs in the movie were pretty fun as well, like, I mean, they're meant to be like... I don't know what they're meant to be, but they're clearly dogs in some epic fucking... Costume, fuck, I rolled off the back of the fucking cart, man. Fucking lord. That is the fastest countdown ever, man. I think I've got like 10 seconds to fucking do shit. I don't. Feels like I've got about 5 seconds. Fucking birds throwing stones, when did that start? Oh, there's fucking arrows underneath me and everything. I'm having the money though, at least. 200 each. You can't even get those. That's over there shooting. That bird's gonna fuck. You're trying to mind your own business and fucking attack dogs, and suddenly there's a fucking bird dropping fucking stones and shit. Willow's not helping. I mean, he's kind of going for that fucking auto slate, but you know, still. I'd have a bit of range. I guess I got a bit of range, but I have to just charge it up. Actually, even if you don't do a full charge, you've got a bit of range. Just a little bit. Oh, fucking birds are the worst, man. You try to set yourself up to kill a costume dog, and a fucking bird drops a fucking rock on your head. It's like... Birds dropping rocks would have cost me £1 by now. Oh, well, you know what? It's actually pretty generous with a checkpoint in there, though. Goddamn. That must have put me back to pretty much where I always... like, where I died. It must have just picked me exactly back up there. Yeah, no, right, yeah, Wizard is getting, he's fucking working hard to, like, revive you at the end, man. The dedicated fucking healer back there. I'm the spirit of the forest, the child you are, fuck. If you want to know about Elora, go see the witch... Finn Raziel or something like that, fuck. Damn, it didn't fucking give you a fucking no time to read that, I mean... I was gonna say, wait a minute, is there an actual in-game timer? I see it now, it's the top left, top right even. Oh, really? What the fuck, how tough is he? The bombs and shit, wait, I can roll? What the fuck, what? What's this now? Well, that's new tech. Was I doing no damage a second ago? Like, the amount of damage fucking they could take. How much money I got? 2,000, yeah, alright. Dragon Sword. Moonlight Magic. The light of the magic will rip out. Okay. Health looks alright. Chow. How much money have I got? 1,000. Allows you to avoid 2 points. Life extended 1 point, maybe. Allows you to avoid 3 points of enemy magic. Ooh. I'll teach you something interesting, okay. The sergeant of the Nokmar troops will fuck knows when attacking. God, that was fucking pointless, wasn't it? You have to fucking, if he's gonna tell you something, you have to listen. I think it's actually correct that it cost me money there. I should have paid attention. There we go. Oh, definitely magic upgraded. Dude, he's got tracking bombs. Oh! The dirt? What? Look at the fucking time go down. I don't even, like... I need to put in 3 fucking characters. It's like fucking racing clock, man. It's out of the fucking game. There we go. Jesus, fuck. Oh my god, limited continues? No, okay. I just got an ice score. Calm down. I was like, fuck you, man, like, fucking Toki level shit. You only get, like, 5 continues and that's it. Fucking brutal. You know what, I'm getting this chest down here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, okay, hang on. Who's that Combo King? Hang on, look, this agile bombardier will not die. Holy fuck. I could always got that way. Look, like, he's fucking just running around and shit, running backwards. Why are they so hard? Hey, oh, Zach. Zach had me 101 months. Thank you very much, fella. He says, good evening, how goes it? Not too bad, fella, not too bad. Onwards to 200... What? 100 to 200 months away. That's a fucking ways off there, fella. Like 100... Oh. Impressive. Hang on a second. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's fucking drink down there.
Combo King.
Hey, thank you very much. Let's... What? Oh my, he's fucking nasty. Fucking nasty ass motherfucker. Hey, thank you very much here, fellas. It's like almost to 200 months, right, says Zach. One can only hope. Another night of fail. Awesome, dude. Cheers. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. I hope you enjoy, fella. And sorry it's a bit, like, random here and stuff like that for a moment. But like, thank you very much there, Zach. Top man. Like, 101 is... I think I've only seen, like, one guy with, like, over 100 so far. That is really, really appreciated, dude. Thank you very much. Got Jaff here as well. I hope you're having a good night there, Jaff. Jaff with 58 months. Thank you very much, fella. Hope you're going alright. Ah, there he is. I see him. I say, hope you're going alright there, lad. Thank you very much, Jeff. And Axon Neo, also another, like, triple digit. 101 months, Axon. You're a top fella, man. Thank you. Is it just the right thing I need to deal with this annoying COVID infection? Cheers. Like I said, I hope you enjoy it, man. And, sorry, have you had COVID a while now? Or is it somebody else I was thinking of? Like, I'm sure you had COVID, like... But then again, yeah, it can fucking last, actually, can't it? Now think about it. So I'm sure you had a like, was it a couple of weeks ago, maybe? But maybe not even that long. And, but now think about it, as soon as I said it, I'm like, well, yeah, it can fucking drag on, can't it? Thank you very much there, fellas. For the week now. Oh, it might have been you as well, High Lord, yeah. I remember somebody over the last few weeks saying they had it, and then somebody else, and it seems like, yeah, that were it. Seems like that were it. Now, thank you very much there, lads. Really appreciated. Really nice of you. Thank you very much. But they're not iframes. I guess... Oh my god! Okay, that was actually quite probing to wait off the screen and then shoot the fucking thing out. Oh! He pushed me off! I mean, not literally, because I walked off, but I was fucking like, well, where do I go, bro? Hey, Xanacan, thank you very much, dude, for the 12 months. He's like, let's have a good one. Liam, you the best. You can always save state like the good old days. I get right funny about that now. Not like... Just for the challenge. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Just for the challenge alone. Yeah, like, I mean, like, say, oh shit, like back in old days, like, you know, not exactly scumming. Not even remotely scumming, but, you know, like, I'd definitely, be banking that fucking progression. Oh! Dude is not fucking about. Whoops, you gotta be careful, you see, I'm holding the fight, sorry, the fighting button. Fucking already doing what Ralph was saying there, playing a fighting game right here. Oh fucking Christ. So fast. Thank you very much there, Xanacan, for the 12 months, man. Top man. Cheers, man. Oh. Oh, for fuck. Oh my god. I guess this is the fucking the run killer. Oh my! He walks so close up to you, you can't help but press backwards at least once. It just makes you fucking run, you know? He's coming at you. What are you supposed to do, like? I shouldn't have wasted that. Nah, I'm bet. Oh my god. Oh, it's it's because you're crouching. You're crouching to fucking go under it, but if you fucking jump while you're doing that, obviously you're gonna do that fucking. Oh shit, that slide. Fucking right. No. This guy's gonna get through more attempts than fucking Nemesis is. Nemesis is. Let's just put some damage onto the fucker. Okay, a bit harder now that it's going to be that close, unless he wants to keep doing overheads. There we go. Fuck. Now these guys are going to probably come fucking kill me because the bombs are amazing and they take so much damage. Okay, he's alright. But the big axe guy drops in like 3 hits. But the lean bomb-throwing athletic fucking guy takes like 5 times the damage. I will recover 2 points of life, even though I've got infinite credits, but still, plain legit. How much money have I got now? 3k. It will engulf the enemy in a tornado. Sounds good to me. And I shall take your finest charm pendant and your finest information of something interesting. I have heard that a witch lives on Finrazal Island. Do you have the magic bracelet? Not yet. Do I need the magic bracelet? I might need the magic bracelet there. Oh, okay, a little bit, alright. Oh, okay, don't jump over that. Coins? Okay, I guess it punishes you for getting greedy on you. 10! Punishes you for getting greedy, punishes you for fucking not getting greedy. Fucking fish! I guess they only hurt when they're jumping at you. Oh, yeah, I guess they only hurt when they're jumping at you. Fucking look robotic. Fucking Capcom's heyday, man. Pressing fire? Okay, that fish decided, you know what, I'm gonna be the guy that does a little jump. There's a few of them. Then we're off the fucking island. There we go. That's the left off the fuck. Dude! Nice. Do not fish me on land. I will be fucking livid. Fucking fish getting me on land. I've been waiting for you. Oh shit, man. It's fucking Russia. Pre-master? Or post-master Yoshi, but definitely before Dragon Ball. What the fuck? Oh my god, the only place safe was fucking Poseidon's fucking house. Like, what the fuck?
Impressive.
Impressive? Hey Jorby, with 50 months there. It's like fitty. It is indeed. Thank you very much for the fitty. Yeah, 50 months on Jordy there. Cheers, man. Oh, you can shoot them, I see. Like, it's fucking crazy with fucking months. Like, a lot of folk with like 50, 60, 70 and... Holy shit, and then a lot of folk with like 100 odd now. Or damn close, you know, like up in the mid-90s, fucking almost 100 just over it, like... I'd say really, really appreciated, lads, because... Obviously there's been some gaps in that 100 month, you know. Some gaps in me if that guy hits me with all those fucking dragons. That tornado magic is working out, by the way. The upwards angle of it. Beautiful. I think if that up, well, it wasn't that hard, but you know. A sweet $4 there. Hey! She's a fucking squirrel or a possum or some shit to begin with. She hasn't transformed yet. Man, they digitized these in pretty well. It does look like it, kinda. You cannot hand Laura over to Bavmorda. Hurry and save her. I will give you all more strength. Okay. Val Kilmer's turn. Next Willow. Dorsha's Summer. Tell you, game's fucking rapid with text, man. They're still tough as fuck. Bomb throwing guys are tough as fuck. What? Oh, it's snow. Oh, it's a fucking falcon. It's a snow falcon that's just gonna fucking chase me up the fucking mountain and apparently just eat my ass. Oh, snowballs are the worst thing ever. I'm about to say, surely they can hit snow. Fucking bird. Fucking... Son of a... bitch fucking... I could've gone other way. Son of a bitch fucking bird, man. I was gonna say bird but not have a better fucking score than I did before. Especially later on in the fucking game. I'd have been insulted by that. Bird just showing up on fucking mountain. What's he even doing up here? It's, well, actually, I know what it's doing up here. It's clearly a flesh-hunting bird, isn't it? Like, it has a taste of fucking Val Kilmer. 5 grand, let's fucking go. Yeah, help me out. I'll take that fucking dragon sword. That's mine. We have run out of goods. Well, yeah, there's only 1 dragon sword, I'd assume. I should take the magic bracelet. Thank you. And I should take 1 point of life recovery. See why. I'm sorry, we've run out of dragon swords. It's like, yeah, because I bought the dragon sword. Are you telling me... Wait, are you telling me you mass-produced these fucking swords? It's actually not worth the 4 grand you told me it was worth. Cost you fucking 40 gold to make it and you sold it to me for 4 grand. I'd say why does this look like a dirty boss hole? Not just those background fucking piles and shit like that, man. That's not gonna hit. Oh, I can actually jump really high up and get him. Well, I can also get brief firing. I don't want to mess with his fire backstage. Can we take it in turns? Nah. I'm assuming his attacks will get faster. Oh shit! Never mind. I'm assuming his attacks will get faster as he progresses, because I think I can get like 2 hits in there. Cautious camp, I see it. You know what's funny is I put in BRD for bird, and all I can think of is fucking Blackrock Depths. Like, that's how fucking fast some of my abbreviations go fucking back. Oh, you got a bit of Dragon Game. Not enough Dragon Game for Val Kilmer, but some Dragon Game. Oh, Breezer, thank you very much, dude!
Breezer 226x $25, OTG. Nice to see you streaming.
It's actually nice to be streaming, dude.
Hope you and Claire are doing well. My condolences once again.
You're really kind, man.
Here's hoping tonight's stream continues to aid the healing with some failure and laughter.
Yeah, thank you very much there, Breezer. Like, both the message and the tip there, really appreciated, man. Yeah, it's nice to be streaming. Wasn't quite up for it, and but as it got into like end of yesterday and earlier today, it's like I want to do something, you know, because it doesn't help just to sit there and stuff. So I actually wanted to do something. So it is actually really nice to be around. Like I said, my apologies that it's a bit off course for a little bit and shit. You know, I just have to get a bit more solid and shit. But it's actually, like I say, thank you, Breezer. Really nice of you, and nice to be streaming. Top man, thank you very much, man. Like I say, really appreciated. Cheers, dude. Not the wheel there saying UBRS and stuff like that, BWO. Fuck me. Takes me fucking back, man. Not to fucking UBRS, maybe. Could do without some fucking Upper Blackrock, but you know. You're a good man, Breezer, saying you have no to apologise for, we all understand, like say, cheers, lads. Thank you. Not what this dragon's gonna be saying when I fucking... I mean, the bosses have been pretty fair, actually. They don't seem to have a bazillion hits on them. You change colour, that's what bosses do sometimes when they're getting more damage. You've seen that? Like, the more you hit a boss, the angrier they get when they're closer to death, and, you know, they change colour and stuff like that. Started to oh, he didn't even have a colour game. It's just this thing I've started to notice over the last, like, few months and stuff where, you know, like, as bosses get weaker, their attack patterns change, and they go through different phases, and sometimes the colour, and, you know... Quite weird. I think it's one of those things that you don't really notice until somebody points it out, and then you can't not notice. Notice those fucking bats up there. Oh! It's a random subterranean shopkeeper. Thank you as well, Highlods, saying in your own time, OTG, top man. Like I say, folk have actually been, like, awesome. I saw all the messages on Discord and stuff like that. I saw all the tweets and stuff, like, it was actually, like, really nice. Is not actually, not up there enough to, actually convey what I mean. You know, it was really nice, you know. Don't know what I'm gonna get for $2,000. Ooh, yeah, I do. Bit of life back there, and 600. I don't know. Okay, tell me something interesting, Mr. Birdnose. Use a sled to go down the mountain. Avoid the boulder by jumping. Or dying, and then avoiding it because you're forced to. What the fuck, dude? That cost me 50. Little shit trying to get me off to get there. Yeah, I know, Adam. That's why it fucking... And it's not even just been... Adam there in chat saying that we're always here for OTG. And it ain't just been now. And it ain't just been me, neither. That's why I always fucking say, like, this community is... without fucking peer, in my opinion. Oh, there's plenty of other, like, great communities around. I'll like, say otherwise, you know. But this one is without peer. Just based on fucking how you guys have been with me over, like, fucking, like, 14, 15 years almost there. I just get speared in my ass. I believe I did. You know, I didn't actually intend to complete Willow, but now I'm here, I actually feel like I will. I don't know why I thought I could one-shot him. I've got that Val Kilmer confidence going up a little bit, you know. Oh, Mad Martigan, fucking hell. I was saying this to Claire, actually. Like, both me and Claire had a completely different fucking take on Mad Martigan's name. I thought it was called Mad Space Martigan. Like, he'd earned the prefix of Mad. Oh, this is the lass I was talking about. Val Kilmer's lass. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing in this corner, bro. Seems like if I attack the other way for a while, she gets a bit too close. And then I'm like, your touch is worth 10,000 deaths. But it's actually my touch on you, and it's actually the sword touching you, not me. And I don't intend to die once, let alone 10,000 times, but you know. It's a fight! Shit, she's gonna win, fuck. How much health she got? Jeez! Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! Oh my fair lady, your touch is worth a 10,000 fucking death. Oh fuck, no, he's off. Where's he going? Oh, he'd be finding a fucking shield to sled down. Yeah, that's it, I remember this bit. Oh, look at fucking... Look at Warwick and Val. Proper fucking top guys here, man. Like, they're actually proper, like... Don't worry, Warwick, I won't let you fucking fall off and stuff. They have good chemistry. Oh! Is that alright? I think that's okay. Oh, it's the dude as well. Like, he walks past him, like, Mad Martigan's. I didn't even finish the thing, actually. Yeah, I thought it was Mad Space Martigan. I can't remember what version Claire thought it was, but it's actually all one word. What did she think it was, like... Mardigan or something? I don't know. Unfortunately, the Kingdom of Galadorn... Ah, fuck. You guys are our only hope. We are counting on you. This same actor was in Sharp. Instantly fucking recognized him, like, bang, hey, I know you. You were the... Whoa, it's like players. Willow, Ufgood, or Mad Martigan. I told you it was Mad Martigan. Well, the time's been racing me the entire fucking game. Might as well let it win once. This is where this is where the movie gets fucking dark, man, when they get to this fucking tier place or whatever it's fucking called. Yeah, with these fucking monkeys running around that wall like fucking xenomorphs. Seriously, like, if you haven't watched Willow in fucking time, man, I would go back and watch it. I think, like, if you don't remember it a lot, I think you might be fucking surprised what I'm talking about over here. It's a good movie anyway, it's worth a watch. If you've not seen it, it's definitely worth a watch. It's some late 80s, early 90s goodness. I think it's like 1988 or something like that. Classic. A Battle Blade. Holy shit, 16 grand. Holy shit, thank you very much, Misty. Misty, mostly Misty, thank you. And he's saying here, I know how hard it can be. I don't know what advice to give other than it'll get easier. I know what you mean though. I know what you mean, dude. You'll never stop thinking about her and it'll never stop hurting entirely, but that just means she was truly loved. You're one of the best pet parents ever, that... Like I say, thank you, mister. It actually does mean a lot, like, even the vets were saying. Like, literally the last couple of times I went with her, like, they honestly couldn't believe it. You know, they'd read a medical history. And they honestly couldn't believe that she's actually like, holy shit, this cat is actually here and actually, you know, like, happy and like, you know, alright. And this was like last couple of times ago when obviously it escalated. But even then, like last week, it's like, I honestly can't believe the job you've done with her. I don't think I've ever seen someone quite as like this. You're a good guy. You know, like, I can't remember the wording exactly and stuff like that, but it was like, you know, like, the vet is like, I've honestly never seen someone like you like this. You know, like, just like the dedication and the level-headedness about how to like sort her out right and everything else, stuff like. You know, I felt for him as well. You know, hey, I'll probably, yeah, you know what, yeah, I felt for him. Like I say, he didn't even know what was happening that morning. I think he just thought it was a regular appointment, and then, you know, it kind of took me off guard as well. I gotta be honest, like I just assumed they'd know what they were in for, and I think it took us both a bit by surprise. But anyway, like, I'm not going to go into more detail than that. But you're a top man, Misty. Thank you very, very much. It's like I was getting to, like, you know, with the vet saying that, and the way that folk have spoken in tweets and on Discord, and, you know, to me personally, stuff like that. It's like, it's actually meant a lot. A hell of a lot. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! I shall, 1 second here, Misty. Yeah, bracelets, charm bracelets, charm rings, that ring, fucking sword up there, you can't use it, fuck it, I'm saving up for that, I bought everything, that'll do. The fucking clock on this motherfucker. God, I can only go forward so fast when shit's up my ass as well. I've got fucking a minute and a half. I'm assuming she's gonna come down. Nope. Not by her own accord anyway. Oh, I thought that was actually a nice little effect as well. Oh! Holy shit! Fucking game ain't playing around. Trying to drop shit on me and fucking crush me. Okay, I don't even get time to get a charge out. That stung a bit. That stung a lot, in fact, but... Oh, you can just about stand your ground. Only fucking just, though. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I gotta be honest, like, I've got some kind of mad explosion when I fucking unleash. I don't even know how I'm gonna get over that. Have I... Can I just go in there? Nope. I can't do a jump back up there again. Oh, I can just do that. Well, you see, I didn't think that would work. It seems like my full charge, like, screen clears now. 9 seconds! Get me to the fucking boss! Well, I didn't die. I didn't die to the time, at least. No time. Sorry, somebody scroll up a little bit there. Yeah. Oh shit, oh shit. I don't know if I can get back in time. It won't let me in! No! Come on, I couldn't get back. I just want to scroll the screen chat. That's okay. It's a good game. I'll probably play that again at some point. That was actually good. Fuck! Fuck! It goes so quick. I couldn't... I went back to bloody... like the Retronomicon rather than the fucking game. Like, ah. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, Talos here was saying, that's how I feel every time I see my brother's cat, Decker. He's 15 years old and you can definitely tell he's old, but he just seems so happy. It was like that with Hi-Hi. I think you guys had heard me say on stream for a course that, yeah, you know, when she's alright, she's great. I mean, that was just Hi-Hi as well, like, even when she was feeling, like, quite bad, she was still very warm and very affectionate, you know? That's why she was fucking awesome. But you know, like, she was still like, you know, like warm and affectionate and happy and stuff. But just, like, say when she was all right, she was great, and even when she wasn't, she was still high and she was still great. But she was just when she wasn't all right, it just. Like, say, you guys had heard Fruit Corset Year, you know, when she went alright, and the times that she went alright, just more and more, worse and worse, new stuff and stuff like that as well, like, on top of that, the hyperthyroidism had a clock on it as well, so whether it was the throat stuff or the thyroidism, it was coming down within... I'll put it this way, over the course of this year, it accelerated. Over the course of the last 6 months, it accelerated. Over the course of the last 3 months, it accelerated. And over the course of the last month, it accelerated. So you can see the writing on the wall with that. It was speeding up and speeding up and speeding up, and getting worse and more frequent. Just, like I say, it's fucking heartbreaking though. Yeah. But, like I say, she was awesome, and she had a bad go. She had a bad go of it all this year, and I wasn't gonna do her wrong, you know. I'd have gone for every single day extra, every single hour, but it wasn't right anymore. It just wasn't. Like I say, she was fucking phenomenal. Like, honestly, I'd almost fight you for, you know, for best cat. I know everybody probably thinks that, you know, their dog, their cat, best cat, but I'd actually fucking fight you on that. I would categorically fucking argue that one on you. So yeah, that's some of the extra brutality is, like, you know, when she was alright, she was great. Happy and loving and everything else, but poor lass was just having a worse and worse go of it. And when you start to dissect it all and like figure it all out, and you can just like the speed of it, the aggressiveness of stuff, like and with the thyroid shit as well on the back end, like she was on a thyroid medication that had a clock. The average clock on it was something like 1.5 years. It's, you know, the medicine sorts it out, but it's got a clock on it before you start looking at like organ failure and other bits and bobs and like, you know, and like I said, that's got about 1.5 years clock on that medication, and she was up to almost 3. She fucking owned the thyroid stuff with the meds and shit. Like, she fucking shat on that average for the clock and stuff like that. That was like crazy how far she got past that clock. But that's the thing as well. Like, you know, the thyroidism itself was gonna cause some really grim shit. You know, like when the medicine drops off, like it was starting to. It was starting to as well. And then, you know, combined with everything else, not only, I honestly feel like it's brutal, man. It's brutal because you want every extra day, so you always think like, you know, should it have been next week? Should it have been next month? But I know in my fucking heart, and like vets. Plus, even if the vet's aren't said, I know in my fucking heart. Like I run it to the line without going a fucking. I was not gonna fucking do her wrong. No way. If I call it too early, you're doing it wrong. If you call it too late, you're doing it wrong. And what's tragic is they're both fucking brutal, aren't they? If you call it too early, you'll feel like you've cut a time. It's already brutal having to do it to begin with. Having to make that call, fucking devastating. And then like you just wreck. You make it too early, you'll feel. I certainly would. I'd feel guilty forever, like inconsolably guilty. And obviously, I wanted every fucking extra fucking minute, every fucking extra hour I could spend with you. So there was no way. So you can't call it too early, and if you call it too late, you're risking organ failure and being in trouble in the middle of the night and not being able to get her, you know, in time or like, you know, timely to somewhere. Or you come down one morning and etc. and so on, and I ain't gonna. I'm sorry, lads. I really do believe you like. No streamer's a machine. Obviously. But I do believe you should wipe your feet at the door. If you're a streamer, if you're an entertainer, that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be streaming and entertaining. You're not supposed to bring your shit in. Like, you're supposed to wipe your feet at the door. And, like I say, I apologise. There's been numerous times this year where I've... Not numerous times, but there's been a few times this year where I've obviously been a bit sad on it, and like tonight as well. Like it was an inevitability. That's part of the reason why you know, I'm taking it a bit easy with like the Retronomicon streams and, you know, whatever, for just for a little bit. I like I say, I want to be around, and it's nice to hang out with you guys and stream stuff like that. But at the same time, like I say, that's why it's on the more chill end of stuff, because it was an inevitability, wasn't it? Like I don't want to down you guys, and like I say, for a stream or so, it's probably like, you know, I'm either going to mention it or it's going to get brought up, and that's fine. It's an inevitability and it's fine. But yeah, obviously I'm gonna be a bit fucking. It's gonna be a bit tough on it, and like I say, my apologies. If you wanted a rough game plan, lads, I do plan to get back to it sooner than later, like down like an HD set track and shit like that. But I figured, you know, while it's still, yeah, it's gonna be like that. Like I was about to say, while it's still tough, but you know, there's no expiry date on that one. But at least, you know, like with streams and, you know, I mean, you can hear me on it. Like it's not free at any point at the moment. And but yeah, I'll get back on an HD track. But I mean, a little bit maybe, a little bit. Really nice to stream. Really nice to stream, but also, I think for the moment, just for the moment, nice to just, like, chill out and do a few random bits and bobs and stuff like that, like. I actually do want to get into some HDSF as well, but, oh wait, maybe not Callisto Protocol though, unfortunately, not now anyway. That was in a bit of a release state of that. I was ashamed, but at the same time, like I said, I was planning to do a Callisto Protocol on release, but it was entirely fucked, and on top of that, no. Because last weekend, and it came down kind of fast, and etc. and so on, so yeah, that, even if Callisto would have been right on release, I would have actually skipped out that night. Man, that was going into a fucking tune there. Was that Metal Slug? I think it was 2. Solid. Metal Slug, by the way. I'm actually amazed they never did an HD stuff of any of the Metal Slug games. Oh, yes, how you going, by the way, Kira? Hope you're alright, fella. And Kira's like, I would recommend not Ori and Will of the Wisp right now. Yeah, I mean, the first Ori actually, like, tugged on your fucking feels a bit, didn't it? And I heard the second one could do the same. Ah, you're a good man, Beefiest. Beefiest is saying, like, hey man, take all the time you need, we've been here for years, we can wait until you're feeling better. Like I say, cheers, man. It's like when I was saying to Breezer earlier. Oh, I'm sorry, thank you very much as well, by the way, Kira. That was 10 minutes ago, that. My apologies. I was saying to Breezer and stuff, like, it's nice to be streaming again, like, I wanted to, like, you know, show my face, you know, say to folk, like, thank you for all the messages and everything else. We're okay. As much as, you know, as much as you can. It's always going to be a case in it, folk, and be like, you're alright, it's like, you know. As yeah, you know. We're alright. You know. As alright as you are. I think, you say you're on there as well, Adam, like, how's Claire and stuff like that. We're a matching pair. That's all I'll say on that one. Yeah, we're a matching pair on it. It's, that's, like, it's cause, I don't know, maybe we had them, not maybe, we did have them since they were kittens and stuff like that. I don't know if that made it worse. I'm not sure, but it makes it fucking worse, man. You know, I said it on that TXT as well, didn't I? I said it on the text, you know, I've told the story before. It's like, yeah, I've told the fucking story before, about fucking a dozen times on fucking videos and streams and shit like that. The, you know, like the last kitten in the window story and shit like that. It's like, yeah, like, oh, believe me, Adam, like, it's like, give her a hug from us. It's like, yeah, we've been doing plenty of that. Plenty of that. I think more hugs in half a week than my entire life, if I'm being honest. What was I just about to say here as well? I was going about something. I've lost my train of thought though. Oh yeah. Like I say, I think having them from kittens. I said it in the text as well. Like it's actually like it's one of the things that I feel most privileged of in my entire life was watching 3 cats all at the same time, all grow up together like that, and literally being around them 24/7. 24/7. I mean, we were in the same bedroom as what they'd be in. You know, like it was literally me, Claire, and 3 kittens, and all the way up through 14 and a half years so far. But yeah, about 14 and a half years, something like that. And I think that adds to the devastation a bit as well, you know. You've got all this kind of like, you've got all this imagery in your head. Especially me as well, like. I wouldn't say I've got a photographic memory, because I haven't. But for some reason, when it comes to certain memories and certain shit, yeah, I kind of do for some reason. It's very selective. And the stuff that I do remember, I remember with like crystal clear. Like, it really is that. I mean, you've seen me on some fucking HD session. The memory's fucking bizarre. And but yeah, the stuff I do remember is like literally fucking perfect, like clarity. See it in my head, like fucking so perfect, like weird. But I have shit memory until it's incredible. And I've got like all this imagery in my head from like. I think I tell the story so often how I am the pet store because it's literally crystal clear in my mind. I can see it perfectly. I can also see fucking a dozen fucking stories and fucking 100 dozen times in the bedroom with, like I say, me, Claire, and 3 kittens and young adults and everything. Like we're in there for years. Oh, plenty of memories after that as well. But like I say, I don't know about that time period. Is like real fucking special, like real, like that 2008, 2009, 2010 sort of like 2-3 year period around then was just, it was a good time anyway, good YouTubing time. Me and Claire had only been together for a couple of years. We had this cat gang that was fucking incredible from day one. And it's just kind of like, you know, when a certain, everybody's got it, man. There's a certain, well, I suspect anyway, like, I don't know what people do. There's a time period that you kind of like, this is good time period sort of shit, and that's it. That's the one for me, yeah. Those like first few years of YouTube and meeting Claire and getting the cats and stuff like that, it's like perfectly picturesque in your mind. So, you know, like, if you can send yourself a postcard from the past, that's where it come from, I guess is where I'm getting at. Absolutely beautiful time period, and the privilege and the fun of seeing 3 kittens all interact with each other and 2 people all day, every day, for years is, I'd say, some of the most valuable memories I've got, and definitely some of the most valuable experiences I've ever had. Hands down. Milk blood. You should have turned that red before recording that video. I don't even look right. Like I say, my apologies, lads. I do it around the fucking house at the moment as well. Like I just go and keep fucking reminiscing. It happens. It ain't my first rodeo, boys. It ain't my first fucking rodeo. This one is nasty. Don't get me wrong. Like way up there as well, like fucking on the rankings, I guess. But not my first rodeo. You're a good man, Zach. I see that there. Yeah, you're a good man there, Zach. Thank you very much. As is Kiro here as well. Thank you very much here, Kiro. Kiro5 saying, hello TG, I've just heard the news. Been out of the country for over a month and have been fairly disconnected. My condolences. He was a good cat, the best man, and thank you. I've gone through a lot of myself, a lot of loss myself recently. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Keep her and remember her as keep her and remember her as she was on Catcam. She like there's I only had Catcam for a little bit. You know, I didn't. Oh, Outlaw, man.
Jeep Outlaw X50.
Thank you so much, bud.
Boy, my man. Great to see you as always with your meticulously manufactured masterpiece Retronomicon. Truly my condolences for the captain. My cleverness fails me, but I want you to know even I could feel the love for that cat all the way over here.
Hey, says about that, lads. Says about that. Need a minute, you know. Thank you very much there, Kira. Like I was saying, dude, there was only ever one Catcam. It was back on the Metal Gear Solid streams, I believe. And there was only one cat on the Catcam. And I didn't even intend to have a Catcam. Hayu would, like, almost... Hey, don't apologise, Outlaw. Don't apologise, dude. Whatever you do, man, like, I can't even explain how much I appreciate that, and the message as well, man, like say, please don't apologise, it's actually really nice what you did there, man. But yeah, Hayu would sleep seasonally, like, she'd have a spot for about 2 months, and then she'd move on to another spot for 2 months. The only exception was around me. No matter what position I was in, where my desk was, where I was, whatever, she would always sleep with me and on my lap and etc and stuff. But outside of my area, or me, she would like just rotate around different spots. It'd be the best thing for a month or two, and then it'd be the next spot would be the best thing for a month or two. She'd weave Claire in there as well. Like it's a Claire lap month as well. Like if it's not Liam's lap, over to Claire, over to this spot, or back to Liam's lap. You know. And she just went, I'm going to sleep on the sofa there, in that exact position. So I'm like, hey, if you're going to keep doing that, I'm going to set up a fucking camera on you, you know, for a bit of a laugh. And you saw her on the Metal Gear Solid. She stayed there for like, it was the same time almost every night for like a month or something, like, and then she seasonally moved on to somewhere else, you know. But that was nice, man. I do remember the, Oh, you've been watching the MGSH stuff, which is why I brought the Catcam up, says Kira. Yeah, that's a good watch, is that, man, and, great timing as well. Great timing, I hope you enjoy her on there. We did. Like, that was, I think Claire was sat next to her a couple of times as well and everything, you know, like... Such a sport. Such a sport. Thank you very much there, Kira, and again, thank you so much there, Outlaw. Outlaw absolutely really fucking kind there. Dude drops 50 bucks. And also a really nice message on there as well. Thank you so much there, Outlaw. I say Outlaw here with 50 saying, Oi my man, great to see you as always with your meticulously manufactured masterpiece of Retronomicon. Like I said, I do fucking love this thing. he's got some work left. Do you know what's funny is, like, the core of this is done. Like, you know, like, what actually, well, the games are, like, pretty much, like, 90% done. But yet, overall, it's not even half done. Yeah. For a gaming front-end collection sort of weird, like, thing, it's like 90+% complete on games, probably more like 92, 93% or something. But the overall thing is less than half complete. Probably including polishing into that. But, hey, cheers there, Wembley, top man. But the, yeah. The actual overall thing, nah, it's actually got some serious fucking work on there. And, yeah, I'm actually looking forward to doing some more to it over the coming years and stuff. It's gonna get up there. It's already fucking up there. It's 2 terabytes, and it's fucking rammed with the best games of a 30-year period of gaming's finest. Fucking mid-70s to, mid-2000s. Got finish fucking shit in there. Truly my condolences, says Outlaw, for the captain. Captain Hi. My cleverness fails me, but I want you to know even I could feel the love for that cat all the way over here. Right at the beginning of the stream, Outlaw, I don't know if you were around there right at the beginning and stuff, I was saying, like, the messages from folk on Discord and Twitter and what you've said there as well actually meant an awful lot. I think I said it on Twitter myself as well. It actually means a lot to not only know that she's so fondly remembered by so many people, but oh yeah, definitely Action. It's like Kashi Mash still there. Yeah, Kashi and Kashi is more like 10 than 14. I'm not even joking as well. She's got the golden genetics as Kashi. Yeah, not just the I had it for a second, losing my train of thought over here slightly. Yeah, not just that so many people remembered it and so fondly. It's not just even, like, that meant shit tons. Obviously, like, you know, when somebody that you cared about that much passes and you've already fucking devastated, it is nice to know that so many people remember them and, you know, actually love them as well. But it was the messages from people going like, it was clear as absolute fuck how much that cat loved you and vice versa. You could hear, I mean, just like Outlaw said here, like, you could feel the love for that cat all the way over here. Like, you could hear it. You could feel it. Like, the amount of times that she was on stream, the way that I talked to her, the way that I talk about her, the way that I talk about the cats in general. Not this year. Not the last couple of years. For fucking 14 years. You know? And the videos, the streams, like, there's been people, like, I mean, there's folk that I've been on, like comms with over the years that I've heard her a million times. Heard me talk about her a million times, that, you know, when she's been on the lap when I've been playing games and stuff like that, like, and, like I said, the 1988 for that. The messages were fantastic, like I say, like, they really, really did mean a lot. So many people fucking knew her, and so many people knew just fucking how much me and Claire loved the absolute piss out of that cat, like. I mean, you guys know what we're like anyway, we're absolute, like, fucking we're animal nuts, you know? Like, fucking way up there, and, the animal stuff in general, and then, like, the kittens and everything else and stuff, like, and then it was just like the closest thing you get to a cat sidecar, you know? she was the closest thing to a sidecar as you could have for a fucking, like, a person, like... So, between how much we love animals and, like, having her since a kitten and just high period, like, just how she was, and then, like, how present she was, how around she was all the time, like, like I say, not my first rodeo on Lost. Not my first fucking rodeo, but there's extra elements on this one that's like different and brutal. Tell you what as well, like I say, thank you so much again there, Outlaw. I can't even explain like how much that fucking, how nice that was, man. That, like I say, don't you apologise, man. Like I say, that meant so much. That's why I needed a minute there. It really was nice there. Thank you so much, dude. And you know what? I don't know. Like I say, my apologies. I don't know if this was recently or not. And like I say, since the weekend of, you know, shit's obviously been a bit weird. And I don't know if it was recently or not, but I only found out about it, I think it was yesterday and stuff. You know Maximilian? Fighting game dude. Goes way back. Fighting game dude. I loved his Killer Instinct videos. I absolutely absorbed Max's Killer Instinct videos. You know, getting a fucking Xbox One was fucking dear shit on release. It was fucking expensive getting an Xbox One all set up and stuff, and you know, getting like a joystick adapter so you could actually play KI with a stick and shit. Fucking expensive. I was so jelly of Max, like, oh, I wish I could play Killer Instinct, man. And then he's playing on like Thunder Stage. I'm like, oh, the tunage and the game and everything else. Like, Max actually convinced me into getting a fucking... I think I was holding strong about getting an Xbox One until I just started watching Max's fucking videos and I couldn't resist in the end, then, like... entirely got fucking tempted, like... But yeah, I really felt for Max. Like, I would have... I was just saying, like, me and Claire are animal nuts anyway. I would have felt for Max any given year. Any given year. Oh, sorry, I guess should leave the point there. He had a absolute belter of a little dog called Benny. Absolute belter. If you watch any of Max's shit, you know who Benny is. And unfortunately, Benny passed, I think, recently as well. And I was like, fuck 2022, man. Like, fuck this year. I was gutted for the fucking dude as well. Like I say, Benny was in a lot of Max's videos. Like, even his fucking, like, intros and outros, if I remember correctly, it was at least one of them on the intro, the outro, and it was all this grand little pupper. Grand pupper. And, yeah, I saw that as well. I'm like, oh man, I feel for fucking Max there. Like, I was saying, I'd have felt for Max with that on any day. But yeah, obviously, after the fucking weekend, that actually hits. That hits as well, you know, like. Felt for the guy. Best to Max and Benny, you know. Amazing little pup. So funny. Like, I can still remember the little skits with him and like little bits on the videos with him and Max, stuff like that. Like I say, all best to Max there. Great pupper he had. Great pupper. And like I say, I can definitely, I can feel him on that one recently. Yeah, what a fuck year, man. Fuck me. Yeah, I tell you what, here, lads. I'm gonna go grab a drink. 2 minutes. All right over here and stuff like that. But like, Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a drink 2 minutes. So, it's alright over here, but I'm just gonna have just a reset here. 2 minutes, go grab a drink, let shit reset a little bit, 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna play something. You know, get something played. Fucking R-Type, that sounds fine to me, but we'll find to it. I'll tell you what, lads, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go for a couple of minutes. I'll tell you what, let's call it 5. And, if anybody thinks of an arcade game they'd like, let me know, and I'll see if something springs out. Make a request or two. And, yeah, like I say, if you think of a game, let me know in the next few minutes. And I shall see you soon, lads. Like I say, 5. Be right back. Alright dudes, I'm back again. Cheers for that. Thought I'd just make sure cats are alright and, you know, get a drink and have a bit of a reset there and everything else. Thank you very much there, lads, and welcome back. Cheers, man. How many puzzle bobble games is there? Holy shit. They mean, no, that's it. They may need culling down a little bit, but no, we don't fuck with the arcade section. If a game was good enough to be on an arcade board, it was probably good enough to be in this arcade collection here. It's the thing, innit? Like, you didn't. I mean, not every arcade game was great, but you generally had to be somewhat decent for it to get, like, put onto a board and the actual hardware. It's not like nowadays where you can shovel that shit onto the iTunes store, you know? Oh, I saw a few things just before I left. And one was, I think one was Amicus saying, though, how you going, Amicus? Thank you very much for the sub there during the message. Like, it was right at the beginning of the stream. And, like I say, cheers again, man. And I think it was Accentia that asked earlier, and, I can't remember what it was exactly. Something like, you know, Akashi and Connor, right? It's like, yeah, they're both great and stuff like that. I think Kashi was a little bit weirded out to begin with, like, a little bit weirded out because, like, the areas that smell like Hiya don't smell like Hiya as much anymore. It's not like, I'm assuming it's stuff like that, you know, like, it's the same as me. I don't, you know, some guy walks past me, he's not gonna be like, God damn, you smell a Hiya. But, you know, a cat comes past me like, God damn, you smell a Hiya. And I always did. She was always on my lap or right next to me or in the area, whereas I think now it's kind of like I don't, and it must be a bit strange. But you know what's strange is, like, not strange. Like, Cash has actually helped me fuck tons this year. She is she's so funny and bright. You know, like, every time you go to bed, every time you wake up, it's like, the stuff with Hiya was literally on my brain. Period. Like, when it started to get bad, I mean, even at the beginning of the year, but when it got worse and worse, you know, second quarter year, third quarter year, it was literally the first thing I think about and the last thing I think about when waking up and going to bed. And being able to go to bed and wake up and have Kashi right there, you know, yap yap yap, mew mew mew, fucking attention time, having stroke and like fun and like just rolling around and stuff, it actually took the edge off quite a bit. Like, it's funny how effective she actually was at that. Oh, Zach. Oh, that's sad to hear, is that. You know, Kashi and Hiya were actually very sisterly, and especially in the earlier years. Like, really sisterly, and but she's a champ, is Kashimash. She's an absolute champ, and oh, Rockbuster, thank you so much there, dude. I've just seen, and Silver Nightwing as well, cheers man, I just saw what you did on the break there. I was just about to swing around for that as well, Rockbuster, thank you man. I'll get to you in a sec here. Oh. Oh no. Oh, Zach, that's sad to hear that, man. It's nice how some were okay though, you know, some of the kittens there and stuff like that. That's sad to hear, is that, man. Oof. Like, I mean, you guys know me, man. I ain't messing. Like, that's. You guys have seen and heard, like, especially some of yous, like, you know how me and Claire are with animals and stuff like that. That's not a case of, like, I really love You know, everyone does it. You know, you like something, and then you go, oh, I really love that. It's like, well, no, but I know what you mean and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not one of those cases at all. Like, you know, when it comes to animals and stuff like that, me and Claire fucking, we really do love animals and shit. And that's why this stuff's brutal, and it don't even have to be us. Don't even have to be us, and it's fucking brutal. But yeah, it's heart-wrenching doesn't really cover it, to be fair. Like I say, sorry to hear that, though, Zach. But yeah, thankfully, Kashi, you could tell she was slightly weirded out. I mean, she's right here now. Like, literally on a cat tree, probably about 2 meters away from me, not even. And what's really strange is, Kashi's never been a lap cat. And I always assumed Kashi wasn't much of a lap cat because Kashi wasn't different. Cats are different. Some cats, they like to sleep on your lap, some cats don't. And I always assumed Kashi she'd go on your lap sometimes, but then she'd just walk off straight away almost, or get somewhere else. Oh, I'm right there with you, Kira, like, fuck 2022. Wow, that is a game that I am looking at right now. Cool. I mean, I was sure what I was looking at, but I thought that looked kind of funky as well. Where did they go? What were they called? Sylvian or something? That's the one. Right into my favourites? Okay, why not? Where's he at? Oh, you know what? I'll give him a try. That seemed to spring out a little bit, did that one for some reason. I'm not sure why. But yeah, what's like I say, Kashi's never been a lap cat. Just hasn't been. I don't think she's spent an hour on my lap in 14 years. Like, actually just sat there. Like, if it's an hour, it's only just. But yet, she's been spending more and more time near me. And more time. And then last night was on my lap for hours. Hours. Like, literally more time in one night than 3 times a life put together so far. It's just not... It's not what Kashi is. Kashi is incredibly warm and affectionate as well. But she's just not a lap cat. She'll come over and mew and she'll play with you and everything else, but if she's on your lap, it's to get to somewhere else. It's just not what she's been like. But yet, suddenly... she's spending hours on my lap and pew-pew-pewing around me and everything else. It's like... yeah, chat here saying, like, cats know, man, it's like... she might not know exactly what the deal is, but she definitely knows. I mean, she knows... you know, you see, you hear me saying, I know what cats are like, I've known them for 14 years, and I do. All of them. But they know me as well. Like, I know for a fact, fucking higher than me. Definitely. And, fucking Con and Kashi do as well. Really, she knows something's up. It's like I was saying as well, I mean, she wasn't scared of, like, say, Hayai and Kashi were very sisterly. She wasn't scared of Hayai. I think it must have been a respect thing. Like, I'm not gonna contest Liam's lap because that's Hayai's and I love Hayai. So, that's hers. Like, I think it must have been something like, that's probably interpreted in a little bit. Maybe a little bit of assumption going off there, like. But, you know, like, it is strange how she's around areas that she usually isn't. Not the wheel, man. Respect the lap. I mean, that's what it is, like, she's in areas that she won't normally, and then suddenly she's sleeping and sitting on the lap for the first time in... okay, not for the first time in forever, but, you know, like, never that long. Ever. That is a terrible Zane Selena player. And I can flex. One of the few times I can actually flex and go, you don't know what you're doing, but I do. Really, Anonymous? Anonymous Jerkbag is saying cats will adopt the behaviour of an old cat sometimes. Mine started doing all the old stuff my old man did before he went. I did not know that. Like I say, these 3 cats have been the first cats. I didn't have cats growing up. I had a lurcher. Oh, a dog. Yeah, I mean, I think some people assume that, but it's not as well of a known a breed, you know, as you might expect. Actually, if you say greyhound, most people know what you're on about. But a lurcher's a greyhound, whippet, collie mix sort of thing. And I grew up with a Bronwyn and a lurcher. Oh, there you go. There's a random, very random as fuck weird thing. The female version of Bron. I assume it's Bronwyn. Might not have known that. You know, like Game of Thrones, Bron and shit. See, I didn't know there was a male version of it. Like, so, oh, Bron. I guess that's the male version of Bronwyn. I guess you can do it the other way around as well. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's interesting. Good to see you as well, dude. Hope all is well. Oh, Plague Wolf! It's like, oh, TG, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you as well, dude. How you holding up? Not too bad, fella. Not too bad. Bad. But, you know, not too bad. Like I say, I'm glad to at least, you know, be firing up the stream and shit like that. If I'm being honest, I had to summon a little bit for it, so, you know, I was actually going to come back on Tuesday and I got near time and I went, no. I don't mean to be a pussy, lads, but that was like, it was only fucking Sunday, and then like I'm there like yeah, Tuesday, and like it literally got a couple of hours from it. And I'm like to Claire, it's like I honestly can't. I feel fucking like a puss, but I really can't puss.
Triburos X $100. I offer this tribute to the legendary feline, Hiei.
Triburos, man, holy shit.
So I prefer to celebrate their lives.
I know.
Especially one as fulfilled as this particular cat. So Hiei.
To Hiei. Thank you so much, Triburos. That's huge, man. Like, message as well. That's really, really nice there, Triburos. Thanks, man. Sorry, Wemble, it was like half an hour ago. I hadn't even got to your tip there yet, fella. Yeah, I went for a 5-minute break and I had a feeling it might have, it might be a bit more than that. It might be a 5-minute break plus after I got back here and stuff like that. But yeah, I say, nice to see you as well there, Playwell. I hope, I see you streaming a lot, dude. I hope it's going well. I keep meaning, I swung by about a month or two ago, didn't I? I keep meaning to swing by again and see how you're going and stuff. Believe me, I will. And, it's nice to say there, Ultima, as well. Ultima saying, like, dude, it's understandable. I'm surprised you came back this early. Like I say, I was going to come back on Tuesday, and then I realised on the night how fucking daft that would have actually been. I mean, you've seen me tonight, like, I'm fighting over here, if I'm being honest. Sometimes, yeah, not, like, it's alright, but, you know, like... I'm sorry, fucking how many times can you say like in fucking 5 seconds? But I felt it yesterday, like, it's gonna take a bit of fucking, like, the will it's gonna need, it's gonna need a bit of an hand over here, but I also felt like it would actually be nice to show up and say thank you to everyone, like, not in a tweet, but actually personally to say thank you. The messages were beautiful. Like, really, really nice. And, I had a feeling it'd be nice to just hang out for like, a few hours or more with you guys as well, like, be a bit of fun, and, you know, obviously, stuff was going to get talked about, but I was like... I was hoping I would keep my shit held enough to be able to talk about it, because I kind of did at the same time. Like, it's weird, like, you don't, but you kind of do, like, want to talk about it, but at the same time, I said earlier on, like, you gotta wipe your feet at the door. You can't be taking, because, like, as sad as this is, for me, it obviously reminds people of their own situations, their own fucking loss, and it wipe your feet. If you're trying to fucking be entertaining, then you should wipe your feet at the door. And like I said, I apologise for that. Obviously, it was going to happen tonight, but I'll get it sorted. Not tonight. Not tonight. I am actually just... I'm kind of happy that I'm just, like, hanging out with you lads, if I'm being honest, and everything else. So, that's alright for me tonight. And I was saying earlier on when I'm not really thinking too much forward, other than, like, you know, get back to HTSF, but for as many... It might be one stream. It might be fucking 10. I don't know. But, you know, just take it easy for some of the streams, and I'm just happy to be around. Oh, no, Kyrick. No, like, thank you so much there, dude, for the message and everything else there. You're saying, like, so sorry for what's happened. I went through the same thing at the end of 2022. It's, sorry, 2020. Not fun. I wish you could do something, but I'm sure, no, dude, just thank you for the message there, and you know, clearly you can. I feel it, man. Like, I felt it on a lot of people. This is what I was saying. Like, I can sympathise in the same way. Like, you can feel that boat can sympathise with you as well. You know. But thank you for all the hours of content, and thank you for being an awesome human. Scientifically impossible, but thank you for saying there, Kyrick. Really, really nice of you. Speaking of really, really nice here, thank you so much here, fellas. We got Wembley, I think it was just before the break, and then I can't remember, I'm sorry. Wembley, top man with 5 years, saying, I remember one of the cats was on the spot during an MGS stream, and I got annoyed and chased her off since she wanted the spot back. I suspect it might have been Cashy or something like that, cause like I say, I'm not sure if she were white, it were Cashy. If she were black, it were Con. I suspect it were Cashy because I might have been like, hey, you know, like Cashy Mash. But they were really, really friendly with each other, those two. Oh, it might be. Oh, if memory's correct, says Plague Wolf. It was Con. Oh, okay. I might have actually shooed her on then. like Cashy and Haya were very sisterly. Very, very sisterly all the way through. I should put you into a section over here, lads. How about the Dreamcast section, eh? There you go. But, as kittens, they were all sisterly. All 3 of them. They'd all bunch up, they'd all hang out, and I've got some amazing photographs. I actually wish I could show you them, lads. I can't. I can feel that just saying it. Like I say, I think I can hold it down, like talking about it and stuff like that, but actually showing you pictures, I'll crack. Like, first fucking picture and everyone after that. But I say, there's some awesome, I've got some awesome photos from literally the first year, and there's Con and Cashy and Haya in quite a lot of them. And there's some with Con and Haya as well that are just adorable. Like, same with there's some with Con and Haya, and there's some with Cashy and Haya, and the other cat is just so happy next to her. Absolutely the happiest closed eyes you have ever seen on another kitten. Proper ramming their cheek into Haya's, like, they are so happy. And they were happy, like, they were happy we all were the entire fucking time, like. like, yeah. At some point, probably. At some point, I think you'll have to stop me from bringing out the pictures and, you know, like, I've got pictures, I've got videos, stuff like that. At some point, you'll have to stop me, but that's quite a long time away, I think. You're a top man there, Plague Wolf. Top man. It's like, yeah, OTG, put yourself first. We're here for you if you need us. You've been there for us all these years. Let's help you through this. Honestly, lads, like, you always do. You've always been fucking rock solid through the years, and I tell you something, like, you know, I've had my stuff over years, and, you know, some folk have had their stuff, and, you know, try to be solid by folk. Both me and the community and everyone else, and I've seen it help people out, and I've seen it's helped me out a couple of times as well, like, and I tell you something that I've felt it through the years, and I've seen it through the years, but I have really, really fucking felt it in the past few days. So, like I say, thank you so much there, lads. Like, I'm really fucking serious as well. Like, it's always been felt around here, but the last few days, like, I am fucking proud of this community. Like, some of the people in it are just so warm. And it's the fucking internet, man. Let's get fucking, you know, like, it's...
Building activated.
I don't know. Like, it's like a fucking sunny field in a fucking, like, the Arctic, really, of the internet, you know. It is really, really fucking nice, and holy fucking shit. Thank you so much there, Ghostwalker. Nice to see you, bud. Little art there. Like I say, sorry fellas, I'm starting to fall behind on the stuff a little bit here and stuff, and I do want to play some stuff as well for you, but it is honestly nice to talk with you as well. I don't know how you've actually managed this, lads. I only took one pause. I mean, you seen it. Check this. Whenever I ever had this, whenever thank you so much there as well, mister. Cheers again. Whenever I ever had that on hand, how many fucking, like, whenever I had a Be Right Back screen available, fucking, it was obvious, wasn't it? Like, we're gonna need that shit for now. And like I said, I don't know how you've done it, lads, but you've kind of... the messages were already, like, really fucking heartwarming, and then the stream chat here tonight as well, and I can only assume folk have been so cool and so nice that it's offsetting it quite a bit. Thank you. Actually really is. Oh, is it really? Hey, cheers for the heads up there. Oh, maybe it's the Dreamcast section. Yeah, always feel free to let me know if anything's a little bit too loud there, by the way, lads. Like, I've got no auto-normalization. Some of the videos may be a little bit louder or a little bit quieter. It might be the Dreamcast section. In fact, that's on the higher end, but not... I don't think that's loud. No, that should be alright there, I think. But I bet the Dreamcast section was fucking probably blasting it. Let's have a quick look again. Actually. Yeah, do you know, I think it's a combination. I think you just nailed it there as well, mister. I think it's... I'm a bit quiet tonight. And, but I actually think you're right as well. I think it's just a smidgen up there. Where's the volume at? There it is. What is it? What are we at? Ah, okay. What if I smacked you like that? Just took the edge off. Put it down to 66. Like that. And what if I was to go back into, you know, let's keep it a solid and fair test, and put it back into the Dreamcast section. Into a random game. There we go. But yeah, like I say, thank you so much, lads. I honestly did not think I would be able to even remotely like talk about any of it, to be honest, without just fucking I wasn't even sure I was gonna fucking I wasn't sure I was gonna fucking handle myself. I thought like, well, I definitely need a be right back screen, I know that much, but other than that I'm just gonna have to fucking play it by ear. But oh, Venetia Silva, you're most welcome. Venetia Silva in chat saying, AOTG, a long time appreciator of your content from back in the Portal and Ghouls and Ghosts days. That is fucking that is as vintage gets for me. Wanted to say thank you for all the entertainment you provided. Best quote is bitch, bitch, moan, sound ill too. You know, it's actually a Cloud quote.
Hurry up. You haven't got much
It's
time.
Cloud 8745 from back in the day or something like that. I think he said, I can't remember what it was to. Was it about Lewis or somebody else? And it was like bitch, bitch, moan, fucking something like, was it Silent Hill 2 or something like that? And it was like a reference to him, something like that. Classic. Thank you for watching so long, and it's been my pleasure. Oh, you want a bit of the DS section, dear Ultima? So you said something I need to scroll for as well, Ultima, and then I'm going to catch up with the tips over here. Let me just, wait, oh shit, did I go past it? There he is, DS section for you there. Give you a random game, here we go. Civilization, eh? Weird. What did you say above Ultima? Ah. Never feel like you can't talk about this stuff, OTG. I know it's rough and fresh, but you never have to go through it alone and stuff. Like I say, thank you. I knew I wanted to hang out with you lads. You know, sooner rather than later. Hang out, have a laugh, say cheers and stuff like that. But I honestly... I suspected it was going to come up on it. But I didn't actually expect to talk on... I almost thought I'd shut it down. But I think you guys kind of led into it so nicely and gentle, and then it kind of caught me right at the same time, and it kind of played out without breaking me down as much as I expected it would, actually. Like, I don't know, I honestly, I don't know how it worked out like that. So yeah, Ultima, it actually fucking did help to, I don't know, like, just the thought of it, just the thought of talking about it earlier on fucking... It fucking, like I say, it fucking choked me earlier on just thinking about having to, like... Yeah. It's one thing to, you know, be talking to, like, Claire and, you know, somebody in the front room or whatever like that, but it's nothing, like, on a fucking stream, like... Somehow, you've actually given me a lot of calm. Like, that's really strange. Like, yeah, for drinking my coffee over it. That's like, say, I don't know how that got on me like that. Like, in a good way, you know. Like, but I don't know how you managed that. Kind of like choked that once and then like felt instantly better afterwards, and then choked that once on the stream. Jesus fuck. If I'm being honest, damn, I mean, fuck. May have been upset more than once recently, if I'm being honest, but you know, on stream at least it was yeah, like, you're a good lot, guys, like, fucking hell. I mean, you've done me right for a long time, but I can't say that you've ever done that. I installed calm and, like, some peace in me there tonight. That's weird. Thank you so much here, guys. Same with Silver Nightwing here with 77 months. Thank you so much, dude. You're a top man. On another night, I would very much enjoy to shout your name. Thank you so much there, dude. Rockbuster. Thank you as well, man. Rockbuster, fucking... I was just about to get to Rockbuster stuff, and then he... threw down a tip as well as a fucking top man. The Rockbuster here throws down elite tip of 1337, and there's a heart there as well. Like, thank you, fella. But he also shot me a Steam gift. And let me just get to the message on Steam gift here, saying... Hi OTG, to be honest this game's pretty repetitive, but I hope it helps you cope. Merry Christmas to you and Claire and the pets. Best wishes, Rockbuster. Sends a copy of Animal Shelter. I actually want to play it. Not on the stream tonight. I'm on about like, you know, like, I actually want to play it. That's something that, you know, me and Claire's gonna have a laugh with is that. Thank you. Like, that's actually gonna be really fun, Rockbuster. I ain't even messing, dude. Like, I'm gonna fire that up tomorrow with Claire, and then we're gonna have a laugh with that. We're gonna have some fun. Thank you, like, a lot for that. In fact, I'm gonna accept that right now. Nothing is gonna change his mind, but Puppies and Kittens DLC as well. Thank you, Rockbuster. I legitimately think that's gonna be some fun with me and Claire and stuff. So, cheers, man. For both that there and like I say, I'm showing that to Claire straight away tomorrow. And thank you for the most elite tip as well. Yeah, he's with heart in chat as well. Heart you as well, man. Oh yeah, for anybody asking as well, Roop and Geordie are doing fantastic. In fact, as a little mini update, Roop went on his first walk today. Unfortunately, he didn't come with his boosters, which was tragic. So he's been waiting 5 weeks. 5 weeks. It takes 4 weeks to get your boosters. It took like 6 days to get him in to begin with. So it was like 4 weeks worth of booster fucking shit, plus 6 days to even get the appointment to begin with. It was like better part of 5 weeks before we could walk him. Tune! Have a look at this, man. I didn't know there's a Golden Sun on the GBA. Well, sorry, I know there's a Golden Sun on GBA, there's like 2, but I didn't know there was one on the DS as well. Holy shit! That's not going to do the game any justice, let's stop that. Let's, try a bit further back, huh? What's this game? It looks great. Let me load it up and have a... Oh shit, that's not going to do it any justice, is it? It's the same tune. I knew it was a tune. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh, it fucking ended early. Oh, I wanted to stop it. What's your battle tune like? Show me. Show me your moves. Different. Didn't it sound like it was going to go into something quite nice there though? Shame I couldn't hear the entire thing, but it was going into it. Ah, GBA section's pretty good as well, that's not wrong with that. But you're a top man, Rockbuster, and thank you so much. Tell you yours is a fucking top man. Triburos. That is a gigantic fucking tip, Triburos, and I have gigantic thanks for you, dude. Fellas, like, I offer this tribute to the legendary feline. It's not even, like I said, it's not even just this fucking, the size of the tip either, it's the message. The legendary feline, hi. I don't do well with mornings, so I prefer to celebrate their lives, especially one as fulfilled as this particular cat. To hi. Such a nice message there, Triburos. Like, thank you so fucking much. I know exactly what you mean there, fella. Like, I got, like... You could probably, like, read it a little bit in the text that I wrote. There's so many good memories and so many good times and so much love and affection and companionship. It's the thing that makes it worse also makes it better. If you know what I mean, it's kind of fucking... it's daft, but... The only thing that makes me feel slightly better about it... well, there's a couple of things that there's a few things actually that make me feel slightly better, and you guys have actually been one of them. It's not like I'm surprised that you guys could like make me feel better. You've done it, like I say, you've done it a couple of times over fucking years, but like... Majorly a couple of times, more than a couple of times, but you know what I mean, like... I've had a really, really bad go a couple of times, and you've been really, really amazing by me a couple of times, and but one of the things that's made me feel a bit better is like, I know, like I said it in the text, like I know how much you love me. I don't have to search for like, you know, for the answer to the question, did the lovers? You know, like, did they know and stuff like that, and it's like, yes, for both. Yeah, she loved the absolute piss out of us, and the feeling was mutual, you know. There's no... tune. There's just no room for debate. Oh, you feel better there, Axon, here. Axon with bloody COVID there, man, stuff like... You feel better, dude. Cheers, OTG, and chat, and hail to the feline. Thank you so much there, Axon. Like I say, you have a good night and get some rest, fella. Oh, you like the Retronomicon as well? Like, I was seriously considering, like, maybe a stream a week where it's just the Retronomicon, you know, just kind of like what I did here tonight, but maybe a bit more, Scooby-Doo. Yeah, maybe a bit more directed, you know, like, bish bash bosh, rather than, you know, me, kind of not fucking around, but, you know, like, you know, But, yeah, like I said, I could not agree more, Triburos.
Ain't you courageous?
I have been trying to think that way. It's like... There's so many good memories. Like, I'm not even talking like years and years back either. I'm talking like fucking... days and weeks ago, sort of shit, you know, like so many fucking I don't know. Best cat, absolutely fucking best cat, and I don't. I almost get funny, you know, like. Like, it's factual that she's a cat, but I almost, like... Yeah, like... I don't know why I get a bit... I'm not funny, but I don't even know what the fuck I'm on about. No, if I'm being honest, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about there. Fucking... Like, it does make it... a bit... easier, where you just know they loved you that much, and you know that they knew that you love them. Like, that takes some of the sting out of it a little bit. The same thing that makes it slightly better also makes it slightly worse, but like,
You're gonna spend the rest of your natural
I said
life
it.
in the queue.
I said it on that text file, didn't I?
Follow me.
I'll always feel lucky that we had her, but I'll always miss her. At the same time, like, I'll always be incredibly happy, an incredibly lucky feeling that we shared as lives together. But I'll also feel incredibly sad, and I'll always fucking miss her. Like, there's just no way. No way I won't. Yeah. Fucking... Oh, Triburos, that is a proper, that's a proper... Tribios in chat here saying, if I'm not mistaken, I think I recall first seeing Hai in the Din-Dins video. It would have been. I believe that was the first video of like all the cats and stuff that I recorded. I couldn't help it, like, I was literally using the same webcam I was using for videos and stuff then. I literally turned it around and pointed at the cat, started recording, turned it into a video. And holy hell it was clear, he says, that cat was raving happy. I was saying only like 20 minutes ago, I have hundreds and hundreds, thousands of photos, well, maybe not thousands, I've got thousands of photos of the cats, and I have literally hundreds where she looks happy. Or, she looks happy and the cat or dog snuggling with them, or us look happy. It's just literally hundreds of photos of her looking happy or making someone else look happy. Hundreds. Hundreds. Trigger here saying as well, it helps that you're successful in giving her a full life as well. I always get ripped up when pets pass far too early. This is what crushed me, fella. This is what really crushed me. Among other things. You know, she'd had long-standing conditions, and then she comes into this year with them, and then everything gets, like, worse, and accelerates, and changes, and gets worse and stuff, and I was hell-bent. The writing was on the wall. By the time it got to, like, April, at most, maybe, the writing was on the wall. This was... If this wasn't the last year, it was definitely the last winter. And I gotta be honest, I was fucking struggling with it from the beginning of the year, pretty much. Like, I knew something was going down and it was eating away at me, but by the time it got to like March, April, and then the old shit vets are like, well, I think we're fighting a losing battle here. Which is honestly the best, the most sensitive thing I've ever heard anyone say to someone's sick animal, if I'm being honest. Like, I actually really appreciated that. So much so, I did what I should have done earlier and fucking changed vets. And I'm glad I did, because I changed vets. We got another half a year. Because the other vet was ready to, like, call it there, and I'm like, that can't be right. That just cannot be right. And, so I'm like, no, I honestly cannot stand the way you've just talked there, and I'm obviously going to get a second opinion. So I did. And they're like, well, yeah, Mr. Martin, you know, this is pretty bad, stuff like that, but let's try with this and that. And man, it made a difference. She got, like, for a while she was 100% again for a few weeks, and then, like, the medication started, like, these steroids basically kind of, like, revived her for weeks, and, like, she was fucking up there, like, whoa, great, you know, like, like, cats can hack steroids. This is a really weird thing, apparently, like, of all animals, cats can take steroids better than most. Don't know why. I can't remember them saying it, but, like, cats can actually hack steroids over a long period of time without negative effects, only the positive effects. And they can be really good to, you know, in a situation that requires them, they're pretty good to prescribe to cats. In the right dosage, for the right thing. And they did wonders for her. For a few weeks, they brought her back to 100%, and then they started to normalise out, and then the months started to roll by, and even with other medications, they did great. The new vets were fantastic. Oh, they were so, like, those were the vets that were saying, like, you could have done a good job, like, looking after her. Like, really good job, like, nursing her and everything else. And, you know, the last vet I saw was fantastic. He made me feel better a couple of times. Like, yeah, fuck me. Obviously, you appreciate that shit on the day. Fucking hell. And, yeah, because of going to the other vets, apparently in combination with how I looked after her as well, it gave her another half a year. But to get back to the point I was getting there, it was brutal, wasn't it? Because there's a line. With how high I was, and I expect how, you know, like, some elderly pets can get, like, there's a line. And you want to, like, you don't want to, if you go over the line, you might have gone over the fucking line. You might, it could be, oh, going over the line in this case could be they suffer for a day, already too much. But, you know, they could suffer for a day, or they could suffer for a long time. Or fucking worse. You know, like, it could get fucking grim. So, you don't want to run over the line, but if you run under the line, it feels like... Who the fuck are you to make that call? You know, like, oh, well, now's your time, lass. That's it. Who the fuck are you to make that call, especially when you love her like that? But you're responsible for her. You know, you do love her, and you're responsible for her. So you have to make that call, you know? Fucking sucks, but you have to. You have to. Not right. So, the only way I could fucking cope with having to make that call, like... I mean, you guys have heard how I am, will you? And then, it feels like you've got to be the one to hand down the sentence. And I tell you, I fucking... Some folk will know exactly what I mean, and I think even if you don't, you can definitely understand, like... Who wants to throw down the sentence on some, like, you love like that? Like, you're not already heartbroken, it's not already fucking killing you, and then you have to make a fucking call like that. And it had been in my head since, obviously, since the middle of the year, when one vet's basically trying to call it. So it's been in my head since then, and first thing you think of when you wake up, and the last thing you think of when you go to bed, and all the way through the day. You're just fucking worried. Is Haya okay? Is Haya alright? If you're choking, you go run. If you're hacking, you go run. Every time you feed, every time you put food down, you shit yourself. What if she doesn't eat her food? What if she decides to start eating the other cats' food? And it will not go down anywhere near as well as the food I was giving her. Like, the food I was giving her was tailored to make her not choke as much as possible and, like, not stick. But if she went for the regular stuff, there could have been a problem. Just shitting yourself at every fucking corner almost, you know, like the worry and the concern all the time, every day. And you want it to be right, and you're trying to do your best by her, but you can see the trajectory of it. And then a few weeks ago, it just became really clear, like, this is going to happen. This is going to happen soon. And I tried to fucking, like... It's like, I tried to fucking just go, no. Nope. It's like, well, no, give it another week, see how it goes. No, give it another week, see how it goes. No. Well, at least give it a couple more days. And every time I did that, it'd feel worse. Every time, it'd be less after it. And it was like... Double check, triple check, quadruple check. No, I'm still not happy. I don't think it's right. I think she's happy. She's not suffering. You know, she's still got a mobility. She's still got this. She's still got that. She's still got this and still got that. And it's like, yeah, I wasn't wrong in any of that. And the overall thing for her was confusing as well. Like, you've heard me say, when she was okay, other than, you know, she was old.
I'll try to keep in contact with you.
And she'd been through bloody ringer with it all, but, you know, like, but when she was alright, she was alright. But when she really wasn't anymore. Like, even a month ago, even 2 weeks ago, wasn't as bad as it was last week. The acceleration, like, it had been slowly accelerating through the year, and then it just started to get really quick. Like, the last month, it started to get really quick. New stuff, worse stuff, more often. And then, in, like, literally a week before we took her in, it started to get nuts. And I was already, like, it was already riding the line. Like, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, it was like riding the line. And I was saying, like, you gotta be so fucking careful. Like, you want to take it as close to the line as possible. You want every extra day. Like, I said it, like, who the fuck are you? Especially for, like it really makes me think, like, who the fuck are you to, like, make that call for some, like even for your pet or whatever. Like, it don't feel right. But yeah, it is. You're responsible for them. They don't know like that, and you're responsible for them. You fucking have to, man. You have to. It don't make it. It's awful. Awful. And it just, like I say, it was already ripping me up inside for months, most of this fucking, like, year, like, and then it just really just starts to fucking get at you and get you more, and then you're starting to look like, oh my god, it's almost at the line, isn't it? And you need to start. Is it time now? No, like, but just the fact that you even, like, that's even rolling now starts to fucking get you. Just that card's in the deck now and can be drawn makes you bad and shit. But I would have and did anything to get us up to that line. Like I say, I would have and did anything for giving her the most amount of time possible without suffering. There was no fucking way I was gonna do her bad, and there was no fucking way I was gonna come down one morning and see her there, having no idea what actually happened and how scared she might have been. There was no fucking way she was gonna suffer at, like, 1 o'clock in the morning with, like, organ failure or something or another, and be in pain or whatever else like that. Like, no fucking way. Fucking no chance. Like, literally the best fucking cat, and there's just no way I'm gonna fucking do a battle like that. No way. So to me, I just became hellbent on the maximum time before any of that. But it's a fucking... It's not an exact fucking science, is it? You have to proper look and proper see, and fucking, you know, with the vets and everything else as well, and... I honestly feel for anyone that's ever been in that or has to be in that situation, because if you get it wrong, it's tragedy. Either way you do it. If you do it too early, it's tragedy. If you do it too late, it's definite tragedy. Like, that's the worst. That's the worst of them lot. And getting it right on that line is, like, I shot myself about it. I have been shitting myself about it for the longest fucking time. I had a feeling it was going to play out something like this, and I had no idea it would actually fucking, like, you have such cope, like, nah, and it's like, actually, yeah. I had no idea. And I have no but fucking. It's awful. Having to make a call like that and having to like try to make it as accurately as you can without any actual accurate information as such. Get it wrong, you'll never forgive yourself. Do it too early, you'll never forgive yourself. And I actually feel like I nailed it. You know me, I'd lay into myself fucking very, very easily if I thought I'd actually done it wrong. And I actually fucking nailed it. I think I nailed it. I feel I nailed it. The vets seem to think I fucking, he was damn sure. I was saying to him, like, I just wanted every single day with her that I could possibly, without her suffering or being in pain or anything else. I didn't want to come down there and see her laid out in the morning. I didn't want to, like, see her struggling at, like, in pain at any point and not be able to get her in properly or like that. And he's like, you did. That's exactly what you did. Like, I was saying it on a stream, like, the last bit I saw was actually amazed that she was actually there. It's like... It was like, I'm reading the medical history and I honestly cannot believe she's actually sat here with us, like... Oh, I know, right, Outlaw. Outlaw's saying, like, sometimes you need to, like, he's not, like, saying, like, hey, you know, man up, Liam. He's not saying that, but, you know, like, with stuff like this, you know, like... Yeah, you have to kind of, it's shit, and nobody wants to, like, fucking make calls like that, but you have to. You're responsible for them. You have to. I mean, it's a little bit easier for me to say that after I've just made a call like that I honestly do believe was right. In my bones, in my fucking atoms. If I thought it was wrong, lads, you wouldn't have been talking to me tonight. I honestly don't think you'd have been talking to me for a while. If I actually, just that one thing, if I felt I got wrong, you want to see me for the longest time, I would have been a lot worse, I'm telling you now. Oh, it's nice to say Triburos there, saying you made the right choices. My family has had countless family pets, easily over a dozen, and even now we have an elderly dog on the last legs at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know we're making the same decision as you, trying to see if we can give her a few more healthy months, and if not, we'll have to go. That is exactly it, dude. Because the thing, like, that's the dilemma that I got in. Because earlier in the year, it was much easier. Yes, like, through the, you've seen it on the streams, and you know, she's had quite a few bouts of hacking while streaming, and obviously outside of my streaming. But, you know, outside of that, she was great. So you go, oh, look, this is fucked up, man, and I feel for her so much. You try to do everything to make them healthy and right, but, you know, conditions are conditions. They develop, and there's limits what you can do. But, it's like, you want the maximum amount of time, not just for you, but for them as well. And if you're gonna have to make a call like that, you definitely want the maximum amount of time, because otherwise, like I say, you're just not gonna forgive yourself. But it has to be right. Like, man, I could've, we sorry about that. We could have given her more time. We could have given her, like, an extra week, an extra 2 weeks, maybe an extra month. But she was getting, like, the way that shit was getting worse, like, like, stuff was progressing over the year, and then this last 3 weeks is pretty much like its own progression scale. It just, there was the progression from January to 3 weeks ago, and then there's this last 3 weeks which was fucking insane. How fast it just ramped up. And it's like, we could have given her an extra couple of weeks, could have given an extra month, but with what quality of life? And what if it went wrong? And what if it's like, okay, yeah, okay, let's give her an extra month. But what if we'd just done that? What if the extra, what if the month that had just happened was the extra month, and now you're into organ failure? Now you're into her actually feeling pain or whatever, stuff like that. Like, the call is brutal. And it's like, it's brutality before brutality. It's ripping your heart out just to, like, conjure you a second heart to rip out again on the day. And, I'm funny me, lads. I not in a ha-ha way, we've established that, but I'm
the tunnel around till we pass the 4-star hotel.
yeah, Tribor say it's hard to know if you're, you know, if you're giving up too early or, you know, you're keeping around. Let's sort of like like, who knows? We could have given her maybe another week. We could have given her maybe another month. But who, like, the quality of life there, like, she would have been very ill the majority of the time now. It really did progress. Like, there'd have been something that was making her unwell, like, the majority of the time. And it was worse, and it was accelerating, and there was new shit. Like, there was some new symptom that showed up in the last, like, week where it's like she didn't have flu, but it was like she had flu. Like flu-like symptoms, like the rundown, nose running, massive amounts of, always massive amounts of like phlegm and shit in the throat. And it literally, there was so much shit in the throat, it would start to come out of the nose pretty much, you know, like it would just come, it would like bung her up, like. And it's like, no. Like, things were, like, not great already, and getting worse, and speeding up, and then there's other new shit. Like, that's just an example there of fucking something new showing up that, like, that was never even on stream or all that. That wasn't even during the year. And it's just like, there's a limit, man. There is a limit. And in my fucking, every fibre of me feels like that was it, and that was right. Without a crystal ball, you'll never know. But I fucking know. I fucking know. Yeah, like, Tribios, I'm sorry with that man there. It's like, person lost a fair few pets and it never gets easier. We do get a better idea of timing how to hand it. Like, when it comes to loss, it's not my first rodeo. Not even close, but the last time I lost a pet was in the mid-teens. And she was the same dog that I'd grown up with. And that was quite brutal as well. But not, like I say, this was, I think she was a kitten, like, she was mine and Claire's, as much as, you know, like, an animal is yours, and, like, the brutality of it, man, heart-wrenching. And, as I was saying, I get a little bit, like, this actually surprises a fair few folk, like, There's a lot of folk what do it, and I do not blame them. I do not blame them, by the way. I want this made clear. For the record, I do not fucking blame folk. Except I'm not right spiritual, me. Not really. Not at all. I can be a little bit fucking... Oh shit, what's the word? No, it escaped me. Forgive me a little bit. I can't... It's a very easy word, it's escaped me because I'm not thinking straight.
Now, climbing that ladder.
Superstitious. My apologies. I'm not very spiritual. I can be a little superstitious. It's come from fucking poker and shit like that. I think you thought I was going to come up with some really unique word there. Superstitious. I couldn't think of it, but life in me. It's come from poker, and you sometimes get a little... I was never superstitious until poker, and poker makes you fucking a bit weird about luck. You can't help it. Especially when you have great luck in poker, and then you get free cats and a girlfriend, and suddenly you can't play cards for shit anymore. It gets a bit weird then, it's like... What happened here? Suddenly I always won at poker, and I've actually done pretty well off of this, on the regular. And now I literally can't win with a full house. And like, they've got like 2% odds to win on the river, and I lose to it. This guy's got 4% on the river, and I lose to it. This guy's got 2% again, and I lose to it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then you start to think like, is this old fucking saying, like, lucky in love, unlucky in cards? Like, that can't be real. But funnily enough, in my experience, it actually fucking is. I had a horseshoe up my ass. Until I met Claire and the cats. And I swear to God, I couldn't win with 4 of a kind anymore. I have actually lost with 4 of a kind. It was only about 2 years ago or something like that. I lost with 4 of a kind. Something like 4 of a kind 9s to 4 of a kind 10s. And it came down on the river. I shit you not. Anybody that's played poker in the fucking regular knows. Oh, he remembers that beat. Fucking lame, that. Where was I even getting at? I don't even know where I was going. I don't even know where I was going. Oh, yes, oh, fuck me, I wish I won. But yeah, I do know where I was going. Like I said, I'm not very spiritual, but I do like to pay my respects. If somebody has a funeral, I like to go. I'm not so bothered about the service kind of stuff, you know, like what's said or like that, but somebody dies, I go and pay my respects, I go to the service, burial, whatever and stuff like that, and, you know, job's done. With the animals, I like to be there when they're put to sleep. I don't know if they, I mean, I don't know if they know, I don't know if they care. I don't know how much of what they actually see or whatever and stuff, but I like to be there with them. I like them to at least know somebody that they've known really well their entire life is actually there. I've never, like, it's only my 2nd time. Yeah, only the 2nd, right? God. Yeah, I just, anyway, but all, like, I've never seen them, like, you know, I don't feel like they need me there or like that, but I like to be, you know, I think they'd have been alright, but I like to feel like one of the last people to see is somebody they love, somebody they know. If it was going to give them any peace, if they were slightly worried in that moment or not, I've never seen it personally, like, I've got to be honest, like, both Hire and Bronwyn were chill as fuck. Ridiculously, so. And, but still, I like to be there with them. Well, like's not the correct word, I will be there with them. And, yeah, that is not the best neither, but I like I say, I can see why folk don't. It is the saddest shit. It's also, you just heard what I said there. I don't need to repeat it. I like to be there with him. I like him to have seen. I like him to know somebody that they know is there with him, whether they really know or what's going off or whatever and stuff like that. I know, and I want to pay him respects and do him right. To me personally. And, you know, be the one. I'd say I understand why folk don't, man. Like, it's the saddest shit, and it's fucking awful. But I refuse to not. I had offers, like Liam. We know what higher means to you. We know how you've been with her. You don't have to, man. You know, like. We'll sort her out for you. You know, you don't have to do this. And it's like, hey, I honestly could not appreciate more the people that offered me that. I had to. She was my cat, my family, my friend, my responsibility, and it's my honour. It was right. So, yeah, I'd say I can understand why people don't, but for me, I have to. And, yeah, I know what you mean there, Trivios. I gotta be honest, I think the only reason I actually managed to do that when I was in my mid-teens for Bronwyn, my first dog, was I got caught off guard. I didn't realise we were in there for that, if I'm remembering correctly. I was sat with my mum and Bronwyn in the vets, and I looked to Bronwyn and went, this is weird. I've never known Bronwyn not to freak out at the vets, and she was just sitting there. And I'm like, oh dear. I have a very wrong feeling about this, and then we went in there and the recommendation came down. And my mum had only just lost my dad a couple of years back. And Bronwyn was my dad's dog. Well, he was obviously a family dog, but he was her master. And that obviously was beyond devastating for her. And she was just like, I can't. I can't. And it's like, no worries, mum. You know, I will. It's alright. It's like, you can't. It's like, it's not fair, Liam, it's not fair, you know, if I'm not, it's like, if anyone, it's like, it shouldn't be you, you know, that's not right. It's like, it's just as right as anyone else. It has to be somebody that knows her right, and, you know, like, I actually, you know, obviously you don't want to, but I get right fucking funny on certain, like, it's not duty, but, you know, there's certain things, like, when it feels like it's right to me, it's a very, very strong fucking feeling like that. So, yeah, I think it just took me by surprise at the time, and then it was just the right thing to do, both by Bronwyn and my mum. So, leapt into action, little Liam did, and he still remembers it now. Very, very clearly. That's what I meant earlier on as well, you know, I said, like, I have shit memory except for when it's perfect. You know? My memory's not even close to photographic until it wants to be. And then it's, like... I mean, the only thing... I mean, photographic memory is clearer than what... When I get, like that, I honestly wonder, like, if that's not a slice of photographic memory that... Is photographic memory literally, it shits a Polaroid out the side of your ear? Because I can't imagine like photographic memory being any clearer than what I see when I actually get something like that. Certain memories, certain times, certain people, they trigger like I can see them with fucking clarity. Like fucking, I can't draw, but I could draw you it. It's fucking, it's weird. But everything you've seen me where I've forgotten what I was talking about 10 seconds ago. Yeah, I'll paint you a picture of something that happened 30 years ago almost. Fucking weird, right? Mine's kind of fascinating and fucked up in equal measure. But, my honour. I obviously, I wish I didn't have to be in there with him. I wish they could just fucking keep going and keep going and keep going, but time's gonna time. I'm just glad I was, you know, like somewhat, like I was saying earlier, like organ failure or somewhat worse. Fucking somewhat worse. Exactly what I mean, somewhat worse than fucking organ failure. So I was just glad I was actually able to fucking sort it properly and steer off right like that. You're an absolute top man, Triburos. Thank you so much there, dude, for the tip itself, for the message, and for going back and forth with me a little bit in chat there as well. Thank you so much there, Trib. Really, really nice here, man. And my apologies, lads, as well, like Ghostwalker, Misty, and Guy Who's Never Live. It's almost an hour on a couple of your tips here. I'm really... You saw, I kind of... I went off a little bit there and stuff like that, you saw. I know Ghostwalker is saying, the universe saying, hey, you've got Claire, some wonderful kitters, you know, you've already won the jackpot, arsehole. Yeah, like I was almost... That's the loud section, is that? Like, I was almost the one... We're talking about the job, looking love, unlocking poker. Like, I'm the arsehole, because I've dropped so lucky with the Cat Sinclair. Like, how dare I have the audacity to play poker? And, like, or gamble and shit like that. Well, quote gambling with poker, depends on the perspective, depends on your luck. That's the irony, you know, when people say, like, there's no luck in poker. That guy's lucky. That guy's on a... Joe, anybody that says there's no... Like, poker's all skill and no luck is on a lucky run. I won't hear otherwise. Anybody that's on a normal run will tell you it's a bit of both. Anybody in a bad run will tell you it's all fucking luck, because it's all gambling still at the end of the day. Only lucky motherfuckers say it's all skill and no luck. Always made me laugh with that. Oh, I do, Plague Wolf, yeah. Plague Wolf saying, answer honestly, do you think you made the right call? In my bones, I do. I would be I don't even know the word for it, beyond devastation. I don't even know what the word is, if I thought I'd made the wrong call and done her wrong like that. If I thought I'd lost her even an hour, I would be like, distraught, devastated, heart-wrenchedly fucked up for some long period of time in not a great way. Something like that, man, like... But the fact that I can actually talk about it, talk about something like that without choking up like fuck. I know in my bones. Doesn't make me feel better, but it doesn't at least make me devil fucking stated. You know, like a day later, 2 days later, whatever you start thinking like that, it's like, thankfully I don't think like that. Like you can feel it try to work on you in multiple ways, and you can feel it try to work on you like that, but thankfully it failed. It bounces off me, does that. It's because I know it's not the fact. It's like, oh, man. Still, you know. But thank you so much there, Tribios, like... Thank you for sharing as well, in chat, like, obviously, this is what I was saying earlier as well, where, like, you know, you don't, if you're, like, at least in my book, if you're streaming, you don't want to be bringing stuff like this to the stream, because you remind people of their stuff. You're trying to Again, I mean, I don't pretend to speak for everyone. You're trying to fucking be entertaining and have a laugh. You're trying to make people fucking smile and have some fun and be distracted from shit, which could include that. You know, like, it's like saying, like, there's a limit, like, you know, you wipe your feet at the door, but there's a bit of a limit still, you know, like when something, like this, you know, there's a bit of a limit on how much you can actually wipe your feet, and, but still. She mad. Hey, sweetie. Hey, my darling. Love getting out. Things. Cereal. Cheered me up so much. Oh, she's off again. You gonna come sit on my lap later on? How are you? I don't know. She's always been super. You know the actual Ghostwalker there, like cat cameo. You know the cat gif is, well, sorry, the I told you, man, my brain's scattered. I can't even tell you what they're called anymore. Like the Twitch emojis that you get, sub the emoticons, channel emotes. That's the one. You can fucking that is literally, that is not me putting it on there, fellas. I tell you, man, my noodles a bit fucking scrambled over here. Channel emoji emotes, stuff like that. Like I say, I'm not fucking messing around, lads. I'm slightly a little bit fried, but I'm actually amazed I almost completed Willow, but then again, I actually lost my run from not getting the continue screen time, which is actually fucking par. Sweet ad. Good girl, man. But yeah, it's actually Kashi is the channel emote there. Oh, I see what this is. Oh, I see. Just gonna yeah, Kashi's the you like to be a desk cat, don't you, sweetie? Like to get up and all my fucking desk shit. Now, in previous years, I may have moved her on from a desk. I really don't have the art anymore. You know, about the only rule I've ever had is, like, I kind of, you know, I keep my desk animal free for the most part. It's the only rule I really have. They can do whatever they want with everything else, but generally I keep them off my desk for the most part. It's the only slightly funny thing I've got. Oh, no, see, I thought she was trying to fucking go for me Eastig then. I'm about to say, fuck, you see, that's part of it as well. Like, I've got, it's not just equipment up here. I've got, like, I used to have smoking shit. Since then, I've got E-Sig stuff. So it's the only small rule I've had, but I've just fucking, other than me E-Sig and me hand just then, the desk is now cat-proofed and I don't have the art anymore. It was same with Hi-Hi in the last couple of weeks. I didn't have the art to turf her off anymore, and I'm just not going to anymore. Maybe if I need my mouse back, sweetheart, I might have to... Are you literally trying to, like, hatch my mouse? Are you trying to hatch the mouse? Very good. Yeah, I don't have the art anymore. Like, I think you can see why as well. Cheers again there, Trebius. Thank you so much, dude. HMS Pure as well. Don't you, sweetie? Nope. She's watching Tales of Fantasia now. Oh, okay, back. Good girl, sweetheart. Aren't you? You good girl? Yeah. Can't even say how much you've fucking been a rock this year, Kashi. You've been solid, haven't you? I don't know if so solid enough to be pushing things off my desk, but I'll forgive you. You cheeky mitten. You're a good girl, aren't you? You cheer me up. I'm sure you'd have spoken by now. You just walking up or something? You'd have been like pew 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 by now, but... Ah, shit. Oh. Just already successfully pushed something off the desk. Good job. Holy shit, sweetheart. You can have that. Put it there. There she goes, like... Well, if she can't resist knocking something off my desk, I'm gonna bait her with a bit of fucking, like, shoelace. Like, there you go. You know, like, if you're gonna play cat games, I can play cat games. Do my sweetheart though, ain't you, darling? He shouts from the other chair. Like, seeing what you say there, Trivios, thank you. That's really cool, is that, man? In this particular stream case, people knew what was on your mind when they clicked on the stream link. Can't speak for the others, but I just wanted to join and assist in whatever venting you needed to do. You're a good guy. Except I suspected, like, you know, like, I was good. Like, you saw me at the beginning with, like, just moving through stuff, but I suspected, like, at some point I was gonna go on. And, seems like some folk knew as well. Like, I mean, it's fair enough, you know. Cheers, dude. Oh, Wembley, eh? When you posted the message about losing high, I lost my cat about 4 years ago to, almost to the day almost, on the 3rd. Me going with my family to the vets was the hardest things ever since he was 17 or 18, grand age. I was still in junior school when I got in, that's what I mean, it's brutal. Just one of the worst things to go through. Because I legit stayed up the night before since I didn't want to leave him pass away in the night. He's had a large tumour and could hardly walk. The only thing I say is that he had one hell of a life, and I'm so happy I could spend it with him. I'm on the same page there, Wembley man, like, that is really the same page. I phoned up on a Saturday to, it's like, right, okay, it's time to stuff like that. On Saturday, they wanted to bring her in that same day. Fucking, I felt my soul fucking leave me. I'm like, no, like, no, we only just got our head around this, like, she's like, what about tomorrow? And then I'm like, oh my god, like, oh, I mean, if we're at this point, you know, like, but it has to be tomorrow, like, I can't today, like, they're gonna have us come in within, like, a couple of hours. I'm like, no. So me and, like, we spent the night, we were in, oh, we had, it was actually a really, really beautiful night, like, I didn't sleep. No, I remember now, I didn't sleep until she fell asleep. About 5, I stayed up all night, we'd had a great time, and me and Claire, and her sisters and stuff like that. Massive amounts of, like, pampering and love and all kinds of stuff like that, and attention and all fun stuff, and an old girl, she got a bit tired. It's why I think it's part, well, she was always really cool in the vets actually. Hayu was like the best vet cat ever. Vets loved her. She never even looked at a vet wrong, let alone hissed or anything. Like, it's fair enough, you can't blame the cats for being like that, they're out of the territory and, you know, they can be scared. Not fucking Hayu, man. Wow. Yeah, so friendly and so great. But she, like I said, old gal at that point, and, you know, she'd had a rough year, and that's why she was going in. So she kind of conked out a little bit about 5 o'clock in the morning. So I grabbed a couple of hours while she slept. I grabbed a couple of hours, and she was pretty much still there when I got up. You know, she'd I think she was just starting to move on from there, and. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry to hear that as well there, Breezer. About your dog and everything, and you have to let it out, not else to keep it in. Keep an eye on the other pets too. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm 11 out of 10 when it comes to. I was already 10 out of 10 in my opinion, but I've been 11 out of 10. It's obviously a little bit sensitive on it at the moment. On the other pets too, they know when they will probably have moments of depression. That's why I think so much like with Cashew, where she just like she's loving the attention that she's getting here at the moment, and she likes to spend time with. Like, I don't know if it's for me or it's for her, but I'm loving it. I am actually really fucking loving it. Pon's been really snuggly as well, actually. They've both been great. That's awful to hear, is that where the dogs can like be depressed as well. Like, we had to put a dog down a couple of years ago, and a cat was fully depressed for almost 2 weeks. Wouldn't even eat at times. Missed his buddy. That's so. You see what I mean? That's so sad, but yet beautiful.
Combo King.
Easy. Thank you very much, there, dude. But yeah, that's beautiful. That's like sad and beautiful, Breezer, isn't it? I mean, this is what I would. Yeah, this is. I am gonna get to Ghostwalker and say thank you very much. I mean, I always say thank you very much, but still, that's the thing with the last night, including even in the actual vet office. Kind of beautiful. Like, you know, as far as everything is, as far as what it was, I actually am thinking back on it as being quite beautiful overall. Like, the weather that weekend, that day, it started to get cold over here in UK now. I'm assuming it's happening in other places as well. It started to get a bit. It dropped cold last week. It's dropped really cold this week. Really cold. Like, we're into fucking freezing temperatures at night. Probably right now, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, I think it's saying -1 at the moment. Yep, that's -1. Is that? But it was quite cold last week, but not as cold as that. But yeah, it got to that Saturday night leading into Sunday morning. It was actually kind of mild. So I had the heater blasting. Proper warm for her, and all kinds of pampering and love and like little play and attention, snuggling, everything else, and you know, everything. Getting her sisters engaged in with her for like, you know, like eating something or whatever, you know, like sharing something between them all, so they could all. They literally sat in a pile together for the first year, pretty much. You know, if they were sleeping, they were in a pile. So kind of like I wanted them all to do stuff together a little bit, as much as you can. And you know, there was that, the amount of photos and videos, the actual quality time I got out from Haya as well. Like, you know, like brushing her, and like she always let me brush her, but she let me brush her for so long. And like there's a few other bits and bobs, some stuff in the vet's office that I own. So, like, even as like I say, you put some calm and some peace into me, lads. Like, that's allowing me to actually talk about some of it. Like, only a couple of times here tonight, I've actually kind of like broke. But I actually, yeah, I'll leave it there for that one, because start talking about shit in the vet's office, I start to get a bit of picture of it. Like, it's all like, it's obviously not nice, but as I was just saying, like the entire, for what it was, obviously I wish it didn't have to happen, period, but for how it was, I couldn't have asked for better. Like, the night before, the fact that nothing bad did happen in the end, we had a great night. You know, the vet himself was great, and the actual, like, you know, DJ and everything else was fine. Like, everything was actually really nice. Like, the time I got in the actual place, as well as like back home and everything. Like, everything was like beautiful and right, and it's left me obviously not feeling good about any fucking part of it, but yeah, it's like all the memories will be beautiful. Like, the memories will be beautiful for the rest of my life. There's no doubt about that. That was going to be the case regardless. Like, you can't take, regardless of how shit this year might have been, it can't take away like every other fucking, like, that's the thing with her though. Even though this year was horrible for her, and horrible for me alongside Rhea and for Claire and everything. Like, this soldier was so warm and so loving still. Like, she could have gotten aggro, she could have gotten reclusive, she could have just completely withdrawn, you know, from everything, what was happening with her, and she didn't. She stayed exactly how she was. When she was normal, she was normal. When she was having a bad go, she was a soldier and tanked it and then got back to being normal. Like, she puts 99% of blokes, including myself, to shame. Like, she is more of an actual fucking man than what most blokes are nowadays. It is shocking how much balls and intelligence and just soldier, an absolute fucking soldier on her. Like, I've been saying this to Claire. I think, you know, I think part of why I'm coming around at the speed I'm coming back around is that she, I know that some of this stuff sounds daft, dudes. I apologise. Like some of it sounds daft, but she sets such a fucking example. It's hard for you to really, like, feel bad on yourself when a cat sets an example like that. And I know cats are hard bastards by default. It's also part of them. They're not like dogs and us. You know, when dogs or people or whatever get injured, you seek the help of the pack. You know, we make noise, we feel sorry for ourselves, we let everybody know that we're not having a good go of it. And, you know, we seek the help of the pack to help us feel better or to nurse us back and shit. But cats don't work like that. If the cat's injured or not having a good go of it, if you were to make noise, you're attracting other cats that might not have your best interests in mind, or other predators that might not, obviously don't have your best interest in mind. So they don't go on about it like that. So don't get me wrong, cats are hard bastards on a good day. It's fucking funny, innit? Like, but no, she wasn't just default cat hard. She was a fucking soldier, and it sets an example. Like, oh, it fucking hurts, and oh, it's fucking bad. There's no fucking question. Like, and like I said, I'll always fucking miss her, and I'll always feel like sad in that kind of way. But at the same time, I think, like, some of the reason I'm coming around at speed I am is because of the example that she fucking set like that. Like, and when she's such a grand and warm, loving cat, it doesn't seem right to, like, yeah, you feel like you want to respect that and, like, you know, honour it. And, like, you know, mourning for, like, for however long it takes you is one thing, but, you know, like, would seem like she'd want something better for you than that. You know? I know I would. Like, you know, for someone else or whatever, and, you know, for any of my family or whatever, like, you know, if you gotta mourn, you gotta mourn. Like, I wish you wouldn't, but, you know, you gotta do what's, you know, you gotta do, but, like, just, yeah, like, you want them to be okay, don't you? Like, yeah, I know, right, Trivia, fucking tragedy tax. You get a, like, it's the price you pay for an amazing fucking pet. And, time, innit? That Spider-Man really fucking lanky. No, but his fucking webs are incredibly stiff. Jesus. This cum sock's less stiff than Spider-Man's web there. Jesus fucking web. They did not do that effect properly. That was a little bit of a tangent there, I apologise, but like, what the fuck? That was... weird. Fucking web Viagra says Kira, what the fuck? Crazy that. Like, once again there, thank you Triburos, and like, for sharing there as well, that was nice, man. Cheers. Ghostwalker, I apologise. Ghostwalker, Misty, and Guy and Zeke, like, I apologise. I mean, you heard me kind of like, it was going down a track there a little bit for an hour and stuff like that. I apologise. But thank you so much there, Ghostwalker, especially like... especially considering what I've been streaming it at. At least it was a game to begin with, but it's kind of become the attract mode. I successfully failed attract mode over here. Hey, cheers, Ghostwalker. Ghostwalker saying, what are you apologising for? Don't let me come over there and smack you with a red panda plush. Thank you, Ghostwalker. Like I say, still, like... there's, like, heart there as well, like, right back at you, and, yeah, thank you so much. Totally fine out, DD. Thank you. Cheers. Man. Like I say, you guys, like... you've done right by me, fellas, I tell you now, like... I was so debilitated by stomach shit, I had to stop for a while. I was so debilitated. You still fucking stuck around? I was so debilitated by fucking depression for a while. I had to stop. You fucking stuck around. Both times made me feel better on it. Like, during and after. And, I'm not saying like I'm gone now as such with stuff, because I'm obviously not. It's not like I'm going for months or you know, whatever like that. I'm not going anywhere, but you know, still. Again, you've managed to, make me feel better on it, like... I really don't know how you guys did that tonight like that, like... I think there was some really, like, the messages in chat and the tips as well were, like, just really nice, and, like, some people sharing their stuff, and... it was actually nice, guys, thank you. Like, I mean, I knew talking about it, I was obviously, I mean, I really like to fucking use the word upset, but, I don't know, I just, like, fucking 14 a month. It kind of like, it feels like it's a word that shouldn't really be in your fucking vocab, or just, like, upset, but, you know, fucking when the word's fitting, and, but, I was either, like, just not gonna mention anything about it, or, like, just not really gonna talk on about it, or, I was just gonna get fucking broke by it, which is why I had the be right back screen at the ready. But, I only a couple of times, I'm absolutely stunned. Almost got me another time, I think. Like, when was it? Not sure exactly, a Suikoden game on the DS? I didn't know that. I actually have a little bit of a soft spot for Suikoden on the PS1. And when it came out, I was absolutely dying for an RPG on. I got PS1 and I was dying for an RPG, and before Suikoden, I don't actually think there was a really good RPG for it. And I saw that, when that looked solid, got that, and was like, holy shit, that's actually really fucking solid. I still remember it as one of my favourite JRPGs even now. Like, Suikoden was up there with like Chrono Trigger, like... I didn't fully finish it, but I do remember really enjoying it almost as much. It's like a nightsticking a zombie that just disappeared. I may need to play this game at some point. What, you see that tagline on the box? No way I missed that. This is Doom 3 meets Silent Hill. I have to have a look at this. I am genuinely intrigued. But yeah, I gotta be honest, I didn't think I'd get 3.5 hours deep without getting fucking broke a bit more than that, lads, and like, thank you, because like I say, I actually really, I wanted to stream and say thanks and hang out with you guys, and I thought it might help to get back to it a little bit as well, you know, but I was thinking like maybe it wasn't going to be a good idea, just was obviously going to get a bit fucked up. But I just wasn't sure how much, and I suspected quite a bit. And it was starting, and it was starting. I held a little bit, but then it started to, I don't know, I think it got on me. It was working a little bit, and then it got on me, and then it didn't. It was really weird, like, it kind of like, I could feel it working on me, and then a combination of, like, chat messages and talking about some stuff, and it just... Yeah, sorry to bang on, lads, it was really strange that it was like... I've never had calm like that wash over me. And I hate to be all like, you know, weird sounding like, fucking... The Lord washed over me or some shit like that. But, you know... I honestly don't think I've ever really felt that. It was weird, like... It wasn't like it was some, like, overwhelming feeling of goodness and shit like that, or an overwhelming feeling of this. It was really weird. It was just like everything just dropped down half. You know, like, you've got like an audio mixing deck, and you just kind of like, you get like, you've seen it in movies or whatever. They love to do it where they get like 4 fingers or whatever, and they just go wham, like on the fucking, on the levers, just like 4 things at once all the way up to the maximum volume, like just push that shit all the way up. It kind of felt like someone just kind of got the like all the volume levels and just kind of like brought it down like below half. So it just wasn't as loud and as shouty. Thank you, dudes. Like really, like, I don't know what else to say there. Like, I think it was leading at the same another thank you or something like that. It just didn't seem like it's enough. Let him fast. What the fuck? What's going off up there? Well, I'm meant to be on the other screen, because I'm down here, man. I wonder if I'm... Slide styles on the touchscreen to look around. Press control pad to move. Oh, well shit, I don't have a control pad, I don't think. Oh, there's a stick! Quickly double tap up on the control pad and hold to run. So I'm swiping to turn around, but I'm using the joystick to actually move forward. What am I even doing here? This is the weirdest thing I've ever controlled. What the fuck? It is like juggling a chainsaw and a fucking lawn chair. Like, what the fuck is this? An old notepad with most of its pages torn out. Why'd you do it? It's written on the front page. There's also a small key. Well, I'll take that. Tap the notepad icon on the touchscreen to view notepad. Slide the stylus on the screen to write in the notepad. Why did you do it? It'd be a laugh. Same reason most people do anything. There we go. Small key unlocks door. Small key is now useless. Discard.
Emergency. Everyone must evacuate the building. Locate the nearest stairwell. This is an emergency. Everyone must evacuate the building. Locate the nearest stairwell.
Why the fuck am I getting into this? What, there's a fucking code on the wall and everything. That's going in a fucking safe or something, isn't it? Looks like the code was written in blood. Why should you make a note of it? Yeah, alright, then go for it. For some reason I'm actually getting into this and I don't mind the controls at all. It's a strange night for Liam, I'll say that much. That voice in the background sounds awesome as well, by the way. Oh, wow, lass. God, could you imagine being dragged off by that fucking pantless bitch with a big cleaver and shit like that? What? No, it's not. How did he manage to turn around and lock it? He had one handful of cleaver and one handful of lady. How the fuck did he lock that door? I'm not sure. But what I am sure about is that fucking... You guys have been awesome there. Thank you very much there. I guess that was a chain of... Oh, let's call it from Rockbuster there, and Triburos and Ghostwalker. Thank you so much there, fellas. Thank you so much. Absolutely beautiful, like, messages and sentiment, and really, really generous as well. Thank you. Can't even explain how much that means at the moment, like... All of it, like... Cheers, lads. For some reason I'm getting into this, like, I actually want to put, like... I mean, probably use a control pad, maybe. Oh wait, no, I just don't need stylus. What, it's a DS game. It's a newspaper. The headline reads, Man brutifully... brutifully. Wow. I mean, there's a fucking channel name for you, fucking Brutiful. You are so brutiful. I should have actually finished my song rather than having a vert there, never mind. This guy's voice has got me for some reason, man. Like, I wouldn't be evacuating shit. I gotta be honest, like, I might actually end up in this place legitimately, because I would stand here and be listening to this. His voice reminds me of something. What is it now? On tip of my tongue. God's breath. That's the one. His voice reminds me of the angels. Or the Adeptus Mechanicus, says Wall Chicken, pretty much. Techno Priest. I like yours better. Look at Adeptus Mechanicus, this fucking asylum over here. I could actually get into playing this at some point, man. I really don't mind that. Like I say, thank you very much there, fellas. Like I say, I can't explain, like... I can't explain. Thank you. Wait, I think I've read you. Examine that shit. Schizophrenia. All blula? What's he got? Antipsychotics. Happy trails. Oh, a torch? It's a flashlight, I'm sorry. Fucking game just corrected me. That is actually a, that's not a gun, that's a pistol. Alright. That is not a clip, that is a magazine. Alright. Yeah, I wondered about that Ghostwalker, like, what the fuck? Was that, like... did it say that or not? I'm not sure. It's a flashlight, it'll be very helpful. I'll be able to see where I'm going now. Ah, press the L button to turn the flashlight on. Oh my god. Oh, actually it's the L button. Get the fuck out. Actually L1 on my stick. Man, I just put my hand on WSD. You fucking for real, alien. Right, here we go. Hey, look at that angle. Oh, we can make this look wrong. Right, yeah, I think, actually, you know what, I don't need to make it look wrong. It kind of looks a little bit jank by itself, you know? Doesn't actually need me to help it. You talking behind me? Oh yeah, okay, you're up there. Like, what the fuck sounds right behind me? It is right behind me. Uh-oh. If I enter the correct code into this keypad, it may unlock the door. Ah, I got no chance. Not with that many. I mean, I know I've already got the code, like, but I don't remember what it was. Oh! Oh! Hey, you actually make me write the notes. What the fuck is this rude shit? What the fuck is this? Well, I'm committed now. I have to find out, like, what's behind there, but... Where's that shit in my fucking files, dude? Resident Evil's way fucking more polite than Dementium. Yeah, this shit. You know what? I'm not playing by your rules. Oh, that's what you knocked off. Man. I was about to say, I'm not going to play by your rules. You're going to make me write in the in-game pad? Absolutely not. I've got my own analog notepad right here, and I'm going to use a fucking pen. It's this old artifact, and it lets you transfer ink from one place onto something else in the specific part, whatever part you want. You can do circles and squares. Lines are pretty fun. You can do all kinds of shit with lines. Don't underestimate them. Like, you can actually build them up and do all kinds of shit. Just gotta, like, you know, because it looks shit to begin with. It's gonna look better in the end. Just keep going with the lines. It'll be alright. You can do words and numbers and all kinds of shit. But yeah, unfortunately, that's what Kashi knocked off earlier on. She seems to have got my pen and launched it. Oh, I see. Yeah, nicely down the side of my desk there. Top shot. So I guess I am playing by the game's rules. Oh god. Oh lads. You want to see what somebody that can't draw with a fucking mouse looks like? Right, you ready for this? It's actually, it should be fucking great. Right, hang on. Let me try to give you a 0. You know what could have been worse? Looks like a fucking messed up acorn, but I'll take that, it's alright. This has got some kind of aim assist. No, there's some kind of fucking assist going off here, because I cannot draw like that normally. Like, if this were paint, it would look like shit. And, oh, well, you know. Never mind, I tried. Yeah. There was the handprint on the side, so, you know. Bit of a paw print on there. Do my best to colour it in. But I am... Claire will back me up. I am one of the worst. Like, I'm terrible, man. I cannot... Pen, paper, paint, fucking pro. It don't fucking matter, man. I cannot draw. Like, this is known. I am not musically gifted. I am not artistically gifted in the slightest. Unless you want to say 10-0 in Quake is art, in which case, yeah, I'm Picasso. But other than that, nah, not me. Hey, Claire's great at art. She's fucking amazing. I've known a couple of good music guys over fucking years, but I cannot. I am not good at music. I am not good at drawing. But not so bad in other areas of bits and bobs, you know? Shit at this, but good at that. Good at that, but shit at this. (081,399). Do not press escape again. 081399. 0813. Yeah. Oh, I do like a good fucking klaxon. Give me that. A nightstick. It's a nightstick. It must have belonged to the security guard. This may come in handy. Had the nightstick icon on the touchscreen to select the nightstick. Oh, I see it. Use the L button to use the nightstick. Oh my god, that's actually going to be... Okay, so I've got to use my wrist to move, swipe the mouse to turn, and use my index finger to hit.
Hat trick.
Hat trick! Hey, it's Largo, how you going, dude? Top man Largo, by the way, lads. Like, thank you very much, Largo. In fact, you know what? You remind me as well, I got... you know... Right, okay. Oh, I got a map now. Oh my god! Considering I can barely... There's multiple fucking floors! That's a big hospital, man. That is not... Gun cage is locked. Ooh, yeah, one of the shotguns would be handy. Yeah, just gonna, I've looked for a few more tips in a moment, but I'm gonna send it back to the Retronomicon, but like I say, my apologies. I got kind of... into... Oh, left... Right, okay, now I can resume control again. I do not rate my ability to move and fight. Like, I guess I was supposed to roll up that zombie, attack, and then move back, and then move forward and attack. Oh, I can do it. But manage that. Is that an F-aid? Oh! Bottle of pills, kind of is. Right, okay. I'm trying some mad wrist action. Kind of sounds funny. But I think everything's dead now. I think there was only that one thing. Oh, wow! I'm curious. What do you reckon, lads? Did he start from here and bleed his way... Ooh, meds. And bleed his way to the toilet? Or did he start in the toilet and bleed his way to there? Wait, is that where he started? Oh, okay, the enemy was there to begin with. I see. Okay, well, that makes sense now. Damn. You see, I asked you guys what do you think, but you actually watched. So, you know what happened. Damn. You got an advantage on me. Right, I'll check out the lads' toilets, cause why break the habit of a lifetime? I thought that said fucking fear guy on there or something like that, murderer. I see. Now you see, I'll let the DS off for not rendering the mirror because it's a DS. So nutty controlling this with a joystick and a fucking stylus, man. Like, what the fuck? Use toilets? Nah. Not bad though. Like, that's actually not a bad game so far. Like that. That's a first-person survival horror on the DS, isn't it? The second looks like more... Who knows? Well, I guess you guys might already have played it, but who knows if that's any good, but... That DS version... Oh yeah, it is Diddy Kong Racing DS, yeah, okay. That's actually not bad. Isn't the Dementium on the... There's Dementium... Hey, oh, it's fucking Lawrence Fishburne. What are you doing over here? And there, what are you doing over here? Yeah, I actually like that was, oh, hang on, what's down here, man? Hey. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well, the Ghostwalker. Like, I've heard of Dementium, but I've never actually seen them, and... Yeah, okay, alright. Oh, is this a really popular thing? I didn't actually play much DS. It's a really popular thing on the DS to have, like, these stylus shooters. Where you kind of move them with the pad, but, like, using the stylus as the mouse. Because it's obviously jank, but it's almost better than a pad. I mean, not really, but a little way as well. Like, what the fuck? Like, it actually, like, it kind of works a little bit. Better than a mouse? Get the fuck out. Who asked that? Better than a controller? Not for Call of Duty or Halo, but for, you know, like, a single-player game. It's actually okay. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Actually... I'm a fucking purist over here as well. It's actually okay. Like, I mean, maybe what made it feel better was I was using a joystick. What? Daft that. Tell you what's not daft though, Misty Pony. Thank you so much, dude. Misty here with 826. Hiya the Happy Magnet. Absolutely, she attracted folk being happy because she made folk. I feel like, even other animals, it really was special.
Dance for me, baby.
I mean, you get cats that, you know, love all the other cats, cats that love all the other cats and love dogs as well, and they're great with people and strangers and vets and all, you know, all of it. Like, you know the amount of medicine I had to give her every day? It was a lot. Like, she had 2 rounds of one thing, 2 rounds of another thing, and a steroid. And at one point, she had that and another medication rolling each day. So, at one point earlier in the year, I think it was sometime during Bioshock 2, she was actually on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 rounds of medication in one day. 4 or 5 different medications, but 2 of those medications she had to have twice a day. And did she ever get funny about it? Mm-mm. Did she ever like scratch me, bite me? Didn't even laughable to even suggest. Run away? You know what she did every time I did like clay pot? I never really like I noticed it, but I never like, you know, like really consciously thought about it until Claire pointed out. It's like, you know, she looks at you every time you do it. I mean, you can say, well, yeah, she can look at it, but I mean, like, because you had to like get her, like open her mouth and like, you know, like syringe in some of the medicine. You had to syringe in, and she'd let me do that, and then she'd look up at me because you kind of like you were like kind of like over her head from behind sort of thing, and then you open her mouth and like, you know, etc. And she'd run away, nope. Scratch me, nope. Bite me, nope. She would just look up at me. And obviously, who knows what she exactly thought, but I tell you something now, man, she didn't look at me nasty, she didn't give me no stink eye. She just looked at me quite pleasantly, if I'm being honest, like...
Keep our heads about us.
Well, that's a nice tune, though. What a cracker of a kid, like... Amazing girl. Amazing. Because I felt bad every time. I can't even count the amount of times, like, if you fucking ask, well, no, but, you could ask Claire. How many times did I say to her, like, I fucking hate giving her this medicine. I hate, fucking, even now it winds me up, I hate. It's not like I hated giving her medicine, I hated having to grab hold of her. You know, like multiple times a day, whatever she was doing, even if she was sleeping, you had to keep it, like, the medications even specifically said, like, you're supposed to give it 12 hours apart, like, it is best on a routine where it's the same amount of time every day. So, whether she was asleep, I mean, literally, do you know what, like, an element of it. These meant to be good games as well, by the way, Eldritch, obviously. Really good dungeon crawls by Atlas, like, really good dungeon crawls. Like, people that have played these, like, really rave them up. But you couldn't even give her a medicine properly sometimes. You had to, like, delay it by, could be half an hour, could be an hour, could be more. You had to actually delay it, because she couldn't swallow. You couldn't fucking send more medicine down there, could you, poor lass? Like, already fucked up and you're gonna grab hold of her and send medicine down. I hated having to grab her. Like, not like, obviously, I was saying she didn't run. So it's not like I'm doing some Rocky level chase the chicken, like greased fucking lightning shit or whatever like that. Like, I wasn't trying to catch the chicken. You know, like I said, she didn't run. And, oh, thank you, lads, in chat there and stuff like that, like, Dom there saying, you know, piece it together and just found out there, like, but you're a fantastic cat, Dad, Liam. My condolences. Thank you, Dom. And War Chicken there saying my condolences as well, like, thank you, guys. Like, really, thank you. Oh, she was Wall Chicken. Sounded like the best of cats, there's Wall Chicken. I am, like, legit serious, like, I would actually legit fight somebody for best cat. And I'm fucking mean it as well, man. You know, like, I was saying, like, everybody probably says, like, you know, my dog was the best, my cat was the best. I fucking mean it, man. I will enter the memories. You want, like, I just don't want to. Because I love the fucking animals and stuff like that, and if somebody says, no, my animal was the best, my pet was the best, my cat was the best, my whatever, stuff like that, it's like, you know what, I believe you. Like, so was mine. It's like, we can't both have the best pet. Well, we can if we agree that animals are fucking amazing. And they do a lot for people, man, a hell of a lot. We do more, they do more for us than we do for them. And, like I say, on the one hand, I would legit fight you over, like, Haya was the best cat. On the other hand, I wouldn't fight you because
I'm unstoppable.
they were like, they are the best here. Like, you know what I mean.
Good job. You show those Decepticreeps who's...
That's not what Ironhide sounds or looks like. I just want to point out there that I'm actually kind of revolted. What are they doing in my DS section or whatever and stuff like that? They need to go. I don't even care if they're actually decent games or not. I am that funny about fucking... Like, what are they doing here? Just the box art's pissing me off. These are all going, man. You're going, you're going, you're going, you're going, you're going, you're going. Oh, I love how they did double versions as well. Ooh, now that might stay. War for Cybertron. That might actually stay. No, not you. I don't know what the fuck has happened to Optimus's chin there, but not you. Not you, or any of you fucking shits. Nope. We don't do new Transformers around here. Fucking Trauma Center! That's gotta be a laugh, surely. That's gotta be a laugh, isn't it? But yeah, the best. And I'm sure most people would fight the same as well, saying theirs were the best, but... I legitimately was. I fucking... Actually quite serious about that as well. Misty, I was midway through your tip there and I tangented like a right motherfucker there. So I'm gonna start again. Hiya the Happy Magna, all hail the best cat ever, which linked in perfectly to what I was just saying there. Speaking of... we had our pupper cremated and we have a little shrine to her with some of our most loved stuff and pictures. That's nice, man. We're doing same. I expected, don't worry about it, says Mister. You're a good guy. We're doing same, Mister. I was really adamant about singular cremation. And... Hey, see you later, squatter. See you later, dude. Thanks for swinging by, man. Have a good night. And, in fact, I think I've probably got about a quarter of an hour or so myself. I may as well keep the set to a normal timer. And then come back, you know. Or come back at the weekend, maybe, nice and... We'll see. Nice and we'll see. Yeah. But, yeah, something like that. A bit of Trauma Center and then, see how it goes. But yeah, I was actually, like, I was quite funny about that, like, you know, what, like, this was even before this year, you know, when it's time for any of the cats, they get singular cremation and they get brought home. They've spent their entire life here minus the weeks before we got them, like, you know, how old were them when we got them? I can't remember the exact, we think there were two, they were actually, we think Haya was older than they said, and we think Kashi and Kon were younger than they said. Because they were all meant to be the same age, but no. You could see it from day one that they weren't all the same age. You could definitely see it, like, obviously, like, in the last couple of years almost. Like, Kashi's like, I mean, to be fair, Kashi's like, say she's got the golden DNA over there, like. But yeah, that's nice, like, obviously, I'm sad to hear about your dog there, Misty. But that is nice to hear about your cremation stuff as well. Like, same here, man, like, with me, it felt necessary. Like, they have to be singular cremated, and the ashes have to come back. Like I say, I'm not right spiritual, or like that, not right religious or anything, but I do have certain stuff about, like, paying respects, and that felt nice. Kind of like, you know, have them, like, singular cremated and then brought home. So, it's kind of like, basically I wanted the same for her as I want for myself almost, you know, like, cremate me, and hey, you know, if you want me at home, do it. But if not, you know, whatever. But you know, like, I don't want. Oh, else I'd like to be cremated as well. So basically, I made sure the same for her as what I wanted for myself. I think that'll help as well, Dom. Yeah, it's like closure's important for any grieving process. I think that'll actually be nice. You think it'd be kind of like maybe, but I don't know. Like I actually, I think about maybe a week from now, certainly by next weekend, they'll have contacted me to come, like, you know, get her and stuff like that, and I'll actually, yeah, I want to. Not quite the same as the Japanese shrine, says Misty. I mean, they go nuts with him, to be fair. Like, like they go to town. I don't know. Maybe by like Eastern standards, it's kind of normal, but like for me, it seems like damn, they went 110% on that shrine, man. Like, beautiful. But similar, he says. Helps appreciate. That's yeah. Like, it just seems nice, doesn't it? Like, nice and right, and a really nice way to, like, I mean, I won't need any assistance in remembering her, but it just seems nice. Like, it'll be somewhere close to me, and it just like, it'll feel nice in, like, I say, don't worry, I ain't being all like weird over here, like, oh shit, Liam. Like no, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, like, it just be nice. Like I say, it's respectful and kind of like beautiful, and it just feels right to do something like that. Thank you very much there, Misty. Like I say, same page, man. Same page, and I'm really sorry to hear about your dog there as well, man. Best cat ever, indeed. Thank you so much, Misty. It's, like, really nice. Like I've been saying, Misty, like with Summit 4K, like some really nice messages and really nice like shares as well. Like, really nice. Ah, she passed a couple of months back. Like I say, thank you there, Misty, for like not just the tip and stuff, but like I say, for sharing that as well. Like, I think that's actually like the messages from people, and just, I don't know, like, say, it's really been calming. Like, it's honestly it's the most calm I've felt since not even Sunday, if I'm being honest, lads. It was way before that. Like, I have been very, very sad on the high ice stuff for at least a month. Like, in regards to this shit coming down, at least a few weeks, if not a month. Overall, it's been on my brain all year. Like, I said it on, like, first thing when you wake up, last thing when you go to bed, like, all year. It's about, like, March, maybe, or something like that. But the, recently, like, yeah, like, quite low. Oh, is that, if I'm being honest, fellas, I'm actually surprised RE came out okay. It is a little bit of a random loop around, like a random like HTSF factoid for you. You know, when I did the first set of RE2, I was looking forward to RE2, and it had been years since it had been out. Folk had been after me doing it for years as well, since release, pretty much. And it had all those technical difficulties on that night and everything else and stuff like that. I was actually kind of devastated. I was really, like, you know, RE2 in general was really looking forward to playing. People were looking forward to me playing it. But everything else going off at the time. And it was just like, I was already thinking, like, I don't know if I can even remotely be, like, fun for folk. You know, like I say, I've said it multiple times tonight. you gotta wipe your feet at the door. There are a lot of great advantages and great things about being a streamer. There's a couple of things that are a little bit weird. And one of those things that's weird, generally, like say, it's different strokes for different folks. And one of those things is, like say, I really don't believe you should be bringing your IRL shit in. You know, like, if that's what your streams are about, obviously quite different. In fact, hey lads, I don't know if I'm going to play much of that now. I'm sorry, I sat on that screen all the time, proper baitage. No, that's just baitage. I'm sorry, no. I was like, I don't think I'm going to play it now, so I'm going to put it back on there, but I'll play some and talk. It's alright. Not on the time limit, anyway. Fine. But like I say, I was already gutted, and I was already thinking, like, I really don't see how it can be fun tonight. I really don't see how I'm gonna do a good job with fucking anything, let alone RE2 and stuff like that. And then all the stuff went down as well. I was just like, oh my god, I swear to god, this year is fucking cursed. It's like, everything that could have gone wrong with RE2, at the first set at least, did go wrong, and I was fucking worried before he'd even gone in. Like, I am just gonna be fucking miserable on it, man. Like, but I don't think I was. I think I had a bad go like once or twice during that set, and that was a bit heart wrenching as well. Like, and but yeah, like I say, I really didn't think I was gonna do a good job of the RE2 HSF, but overall, I fucking loved it. I thought it, at least to my memory, it worked out really damn well, but I was surprised. I went into that thinking you would have been better delaying that for a while, but I want. There'd been too many Halloweens missed, and I wanted to do something solid for Halloween, and there was going to be nothing better than RE2 and RE3, and when I said I was going to do it, you know, like, everything escalated and it just went so fast. I gotta be honest, like, I'm not sure what I'm saving here, but I need a scalpel, bro. Dr. Styles? Wasn't that the name of the fucking Style Project guy? From back in the fucking day, man, like Dr. Styles? Or was that just his, like, funny handle? I'm not... Anyway. Yeah, fucking, like I say, shit, in a nutshell, shit fucking year. And, yeah, like, at least in my memory, like, I think RE2 actually worked out alright overall, and then I'm surprised, because, like I say, I was, like, shit was fucking on me even then, and, like I say, I'm not, it's not like I'm in some unique position here. There's a lot of streamers that, like, sometimes happens to, and, like I say, you gotta wipe your feet at the door. There's no point fucking showing up to have a laugh and then fucking bumming everybody out. That's why I apologise even tonight, lads. You know, I mean, like I say, it's fair enough on the one hand, but on the other hand, like, I do feel like I'm slightly breaking the streamer code. It's not, to be fair, it's not one that's super adhered to. But for me, and for some folk, yeah, yeah. I would prefer to, like, wipe my feet at the door, and over the next stream or two or whatever, that's it, that's where it's gonna be. You know, like, if stuff comes up, it's gonna be alright or whatever, and, you know, like, off we go and shit, whereas, yeah. A little bit different at the moment, but, you know, like I say, get a good stream or so we may. Oh, you got, hey, hope you enjoy Lager. He says, I'm going to catch the VOD since I couldn't be there for them. Glad you're trying to stay positive. Like, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. But yeah, yeah, I would rather, like, adhere to, generally, I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, I've made the odd mistake of it in the past. but I've never, like, you know, like, stomach shit or depression. But however, in my defense, when it's ever come to depression stuff, I won't actually talk about it very much. Anytime depression's ever come up, I have, you know, like, very briefly talked about it, and then I'm not gone into fucking details or suggestions. I won't. That's dangerous, in my opinion. So, I mean, like I say, like, oh, you know, wipe your feet with that one. It's like, well, not really, because by your own admittance, you will not actually talk about that. Not because it's painful to talk about. I have no problems, like, you know, that was then and this is now, and fucking, you know, like, I have no problem talking about my experiences with that shit. No problem at all. But the problem is, when you talk about something like that, you might fuck somebody up. You know, something that you thought was okay, was alright, and then another guy tries it, and he can't, and now he feels worse. You know, and various other examples, something you say and you have a laugh about might have actually meant something to that guy, or something you don't think important, and now this other guy doesn't think him important, but for him it actually really was critical. Like I say, you gotta be careful with that fucking shit. You're not a doctor. Even with some doctors, if I'm being fair. Like, you gotta be fucking careful with shit like that. So, like I said, I don't actually consider that wiping your feet at the door by not talking about depression stuff or whatever. A, it's sad, and yeah, you should wipe your feet at the door with it. And B, I really do think that's not an acceptable topic. Like, online, like, for a streamer to talk about and, like... Not, I mean... It's like, oh, well, I didn't give advice or like that. It's like, dude, you're a fucking streamer. Like, whether you give advice or not, that will be taken as advice or as, like, a role set. Like, you gotta be fucking careful, man. Like, you can't just, like, kick back and think, like, well, nobody follows my example, nobody listens as I say. Like, really. You gotta be fucking careful with shit like that. But, like I say, you know, you guys will know what I mean in general anyway, don't you? You know, you do. You know, like, stuff with higher comes up in the future, it's... You know, it's not gonna break me down. Like, it has been doing, or... even tonight and stuff like that a couple of times, a few. It's not gonna break me down, like, it's just gonna be, like, positive shit, you know, like... Hiya, best cat, come fight me. You know, like, it's gonna be alright and stuff. And, oh... I will always revel talking about her. I really will. Like, I said it in the text, but it's going to be tough for a while, but I will always love talking about her. So, like I said, there's no problem on that. So when it comes to, like, wiping your feet, well, certainly no downy shit when it comes to, like, high-eye and stuff in the future. Absolutely not. Like I say, it almost feels disrespectful to her memory as well. Such a loving, warm, fun cat. To, like, reference her in a sad way? Nah. Nah. Nah, not right. We transported the patient to the pre-op area. Mary Fulton, I guess we're talking about Mary over here because it all went black in the background. Age 39, the hospital's veteran surgical assistant. She's kind and well-liked, but tends to ramble too much. Fuck, I'm 39 and I'm fucking... I tend to ramble too much. I don't know about the rest of that sentence, but you know, like, it's getting a bit weird over here. The injury is on his forearm and he's still fully conscious. Blood test results should be back from the lab any minute. Is this some kind of Phoenix Wright? I mean, I remember, like, Trauma Center, but I don't actually remember, like, anything about it. Like, it's looking like Phoenix Wright, the fucking surgery. Like, there's not any real danger. I guess he got lucky, huh? In the surgery department here, nothing rattles him, but he's strict and expects perfection from others. You'll be well, Derek? I mean, Dr. Derek. I will? Derek Stiles, age 26, a surgeon and this story's main character. Don't break the walls. Oh, Lago! I forgot about that. Lago here, just reminded me, it says the old video I still remember is when you recorded one of their first fights. And your only comment that stuck with me through everything was like, more blood. I forgot about that. When the kittens used to battle each other on like the windowsill and stuff like that, I'd like fucking pretend like some Roman fucking emperor, like fucking thumbs up, thumbs down, like fucking battle for your master, like more blood. Little fucking furry gladiators and shit like that. That's sick, I forgot about that, man. Hey, thank you, Largo. More blood. Hey, thank you, man. I know Hadouken. Hadouken's it, like, OTG's 39 now. Jeez, I'm actually 40 in less than a month. January 2nd. Fucking day after New Year's, I'll be a bit told fotter. Jeez, I remember when you were like 25 and I started watching your videos on YouTube, crazy. I was literally 24, 25 or something like that. Mid-20s. When I met Claire, I got the cats. I'd started a YouTube like just a year before that, maybe at most. Fucking nuts, right? Fucking nuts. Guy who is never live. Thank you very much, dude. And my apologies. That has literally just clicked into 2 hours ago. I am sorry, dude. I am sure you're either hopefully still around or you can understand why you're there. My apologies, nonetheless. Here's to many more OTG memories, he says. Cheers, dude. No, thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. Both the patience there and the tip. And we're rocking on, man. Just saying there, about 14 or 15 years. Go try again. Thank you very much there, dude. Zeke! Thank you very much, Zeke, for 66 months for Prime. Thank you very much, fella. Top man, Zeke. Top man. And Largo, speaking of top fucking man, here's Largo as well with 45 months. Thank you, Largo. Can confirm, he says. Claire draws well even on postcards. She did, didn't she? I remember. Twice now you reminded me of something. All... Hey, if you ever get a minute, Largo, if you ever get a minute, and you can, no words if not, dude, but I would love a picture of that postcard. Like, if you can ever shoot us a photo or something like that, or anything, don't have to be now, don't have to be anytime soon, whenever you like, if you can. Like, no worries if not. And, Claire, I'm sorry, I buried the lead a little bit here. Oh, you're a champion, Largo. Cheers, man. Yeah, shoot us a message on Discord. My apologies, by the way, as well, dudes. Like, I am starting to work through Discord DMs. Some of them are ancient. And obviously there's been quite a few more recently. I'm gonna try get through them as timely as I can, but my apologies, some of them are like way before recently. But yeah, Largo was a really big supporter of mine on Patreon for a very long time and a very large amount. And I was shooting him postcards on the monthly. And I believe it was a Christmas one we're talking about, innit, Largo? And as I was saying here, like, can confirm Claire draws well, even on postcards. Cats seem to be a favourite for some reason. And on a few postcards, actually, she'd draw the cats, because I think it was the Christmas ones, wasn't it, Largo, where I think I'd write half the card and Claire would write half the card, or draw a big picture. Oh, like, yeah. Like, Largo, it was literally years, man. And you were in a tier above my maximum tier. I actually messaged you as well, in my defense. Because I think the original tier, like, the maximum tier original was like 200, and I was like, whoa, yeah, okay, that's way up there. Drop that down to 100. Largo fucking stuck in the upper tier. For a long, like, fucking like a year or more or something like that. I say, man, every time I see you, Largo, like, it really does put a smile on my face. Like, I remember sending the postcards. Me and Claire were fucked during that time as well. Obviously, we had very, very little, and I can't even explain. I think I might have said before, if not, I am ashamed, because I can't even explain how much it helped out Largo. But yeah, I even messaged Largo saying, hey fella, you know, the tip's down, the tier's down now. I can't down tier you. It has to be, you know, you like have to down tier yourself. That's how it works on Patreon, stuff like that. And dude goes like, hey, you know what, might leave it. It's like, what? It's like, that's not just leaving it, bro, that's doubling it. You know? That's not like, keep the change. It's like fucking $100 out that. Like I say, and I don't forget Largo. Every time I see you, I remember, every time I see you, it puts a smile on my face, and every time I see you, I am grateful. Because we didn't have very much. Obviously, I was having a bad go of stuff, and I wasn't streaming very much, and let's just say, money was quite low, and that made a big fucking difference, man. Thank you again. I say, I am sure I have thanked you many a time and certainly meant it. But, you know, I am ashamed if I have not actually conveyed just how much that helped at any point. Like, I'm sure I have, but still. Oh, Zach, you saying you had a legit league tip at one point? Yes. That was earlier in the year by a top bloke called Yen Bai Teng. He's on me, probably over on my Discord right fucking ass. Yeah, Yen Bai Teng. And oddly enough, I think that was a tank stream as well. And it was fucking insane. That was back in January. I remember, yeah, I told you, man, like, sometimes I have like shitty memory, but other stuff, like an elephant, bro. And that was back in January by Yen Bai Teng, and it was literally elite. Yeah, literally elite. Fucking nuts. And I remember the year prior to that, where Con needed a tumour removing, and Hai had shit. She had shit tons of vet bills during that point as well. Like, so many blood tests and medications and rechecks and blood tests again and more meds and then more revisits and then this test, swab test, blood test, revisit, come back in a week. It was like, oh, not only that, but then Con had that lump that needed removing as well, that tumour, and it was like, holy shit. So it was like, better part of $1,000 to get Con's tumour removed, and then the better part of about 400 quid in Haya's bills just for that month, almost. Like, basically, I was standing on the barrel about 1,400 quid in a month, and the stream lot just jumped in there. Like Joker and a bunch of other folk. Joker got it rolling and also did a fuck ton. Holy shit, that's what I'm saying, I don't forget, man. And then everybody... This is why... I was tempted to say no, guys. Not from a lack of respect from for Haya, you know, everyone fucking knows that is not the case. Not from a lack of respect for Haya or anything like that, but because I didn't want to down everyone. And it was beyond, to me it was beyond sad. Like, there's no word for it. And I know that a lot of people would have been really heartbroken. Like, for me and Claire alone, let alone for bloody Hai. And on top of that, folk had known, I said it in the tweet, didn't I? Folk had known her since a kitten till last week. They were watching before I'd even got the cats, before I'd even met Claire. It didn't feel right to say nothing. It didn't feel right to just, like, you know, a month from now somebody goes, hey, how's we don't hear Haya much. You know, like, is Haya alright now? We don't hear her kind of like, you know, we'd hear her you talking to her or jumping up on your lap or even if she was a bit poorly in the background, we'd hear her. Like, we're not heard her in a while, let's deal with that, and then have to, like, say, like, well, you know, a month, 2 months ago, you know, we had to put to sleep and shit. I didn't think that were, obviously not cool. I didn't think that were right by people. A lot of people have known her for a long time, a lot of people were fond of her. Also, like I say, people helped out last year with her, like, staring down the, like, fucking 1,400 quid. It's fucking, that is a lot of money for me on a fucking any day of the week. That's a lot of fucking money to me. A lot. And, it was just staggering. That's why I broke out the only sponsor stream I'd ever done. The World of Warcraft, like, Burning Crusade Classic sponsored stream. The only one I've ever done, and that was why. Folks sussed me out. I didn't say out, but folks sussed me out within like an hour and a half or something like that, and 2 hours, and yeah. Like, why the fuck is Liam doing a sponsored stream? What the fuck is that about? I think it was Joker and a few of us sussed me out, and then they sorted me out, and I have been thankful since and always will be. And like I say, between that and how long they've known her, it didn't feel right to say no. It's like, I didn't want to bum everybody out, I didn't want to bum myself out with it. And, but at the same time, that didn't feel right. Yeah, no, damn it, crazy, right? Domsday said everyone pulled through, but Joker was making it rain shit. It was hilarious, like, it was legit crazy, like. Joker got, like, a tide going, but he started the fucking tide, you know, like. It was huge, like, it was like half of the amount almost that Joker put in by himself, and he got such a roll going with it. It was infectious, and you guys literally sorted out, like, with what I had, plus that and everything else, like, I got it sorted, and I ain't been able to thank you guys enough since, like. You know, I actually look out for Joker quite frequently. Because I'm always looking for a time to say thanks again to him and shit like that. I look out for Joker on streams, I look out for Joker in Discord. So I can say, he's on my Legends list in Discord and stuff like that, and I think that is his actual mod over here as well, but I always look out to see him if I do, so I can say thanks again, you know, like. Oh, that's nice of you to say that, Breeze. It's like, honestly, I was so happy when you made that Patreon OTG. It was honestly the best way to repay for the years of entertainment that you put in, you know, both past and present. I actually feel quite bad about my Patreon. I really need to dust it off and get it on the use again properly and stuff. It's a little bit weirder for someone like me because I don't pay get anything, so it's hard to actually offer value. But just being honest over it, it's hard to offer like really good tier rewards. Well, that's what Patreon's about, tier rewards. And it's hard for the way that I've operated my shit over the years and the way that I do my shit. It's like, it's hard to use anything as a tier reward that's just part of everything normally. You know, it can make it a bit weird, but I really do need to dust it off. Probably going to simplify it down, knowing what I've just said there in future. Like, I might simplify it down and just, like, you know, people will know the deal. It's like, it's kind of like a Twitch sub over here, lads. I'm sorry that I can't offer that much more than, like, what a Twitch sub would give you. Shame that, but, like, at the same time, like, I'm not paywalling stuff that I was previously not. Like, no, it's not happening. Yeah, I always like that as well, Breeze, the HSF voting and stuff. Oh, Ronaldo! Classic name drop. Classic is Ronaldo. Old school. That's true, Dom. Like, no, our patrons about supporting people you appreciate and helping them continue. Tier stuff is just a bonus in my opinion. That is true. I think, we'll put it this way, I think the vast majority of, like, content makers like to see it that way. And a lot of, like, a lot of folk do as well, but it's like, at the same time, like, you know, there is the tiers, and if you're gonna do them, they should be right, but yeah, I do like it that way as well, like, as a bonus, not an actual, incentive as such like that, but like I say, it's a bit weird with me. So I don't really paywall anything. I think the voting was about the most paywall thing I ever did, like, you know, like, but that wasn't even for like the mainline, that was for an extra HD Seth, the patron, that got voted on. So it wasn't even like the main HD Seth line was being voted on, like, we shall see, like I said, I'll give it a dust off and see how it goes. But yeah, thank you very much again there, Largo. Like I say, it seems like you're going to send us some photos at some point on Discord. Thank you, man. I would love, like say, Claire would draw these, like, pictures, like, and I buried the lead again, didn't I? She drew these pictures, like, on these postcards for Largo, and, like, at the cats, or, like, at Christmas, like, round the fire or something like that, you know, like, I remember she drew the cats a few times. And I would adore seeing them again, like those pictures, because they'll have been from like a year or two ago, and maybe over a couple of Christmases. I would love to see them. Not sure how many times she drew them, like at least once, but maybe a couple of times more. Yeah, I'd love to see them. Thank you, man. And Dr. Steinman with 5 here. Cheers, dude. Dr. Styles is just a hack. What does he know about asymmetry? No one can compare to my paintbrush of Adam. Is that a character in this game here, man? Like, wait, Dr. Steinman? Is that a character in this game? Or wait, what's that ring a bell? Oh, I'm gonna. I need a web browser. I can't get to one. Nope, that's the wrong window. How about that one? There we go. Like, isn't that an anime? Or am I thinking of... Hang on, where is it? Stein, there we go. Fucking Bioshock! I tell you, man! I fucking tell you, like, the fucking memory is so bad sometimes. Like, what? Dr. Stone's what I'm thinking of. The fucking anime guy. I think it's Dr. Stone or something like that. That's what I'm fucking thinking of. The fuck? Even sounds like it's from fucking Bioshock now. My apologies, Dr. Steinman. Fuck me. I tell you, man, like... You know, I was saying to Claire only earlier on. Like, I was almost tempted to fire up Symphony at Night tonight. Just for, you know, like, it's almost like comfort gaming for me at this point, it's Symphony at Night. So I was like, you know, I might fire up Symphony at Night. Problem is now, it'd be like the 6th fucking run of it, and I still don't know the game. It's embarrassing almost. I know that you start the game and death takes all the shit off you. And at some point, you better do it right with Shaft, otherwise your game's gonna end and you're not gonna see the Mirror Castle. Eventually, you kill Dracula. You can farm schmooze for a right good, like, is it Chrysogrim? I'm fucking serious, man, that's about it. Got some wicked elevator. I'm not, like, you think I would know every inch of that fucking game by now, just from the fucking videos alone, but... Fucking don't. Hurry up and prep for the OR. Yep, I mean... That'll do. Lacerations and foreign objects in the upper right brachia. Requires removal of the foreign objects and suturing. Fuck, no. The patient, Kevin Turk, just arrived in an ambulance. Lost control of his motorcycle and crashed through a glass door. Lacerations have begun to hemorrhage. There are glass fragments lodged near his right shoulder. Our cosmetic surgeon is out at a medical society meeting, but you should be able to handle the stitching, right? There are 2 main objectives in this operation: suture and lacerations, or suture and lacerations, and extract fragments of glass from underneath the skin. Be thorough, and try your best not to leave any scars. Okay, let's begin the operation. Man, if this guy came at me like that, like, you ain't fucking operating on shit, mate. What do you want me to do? Begin the operation. We'll get out of the way, Tex. Okay.
Let's begin.
We should start with those lacerations. Set the needle icon to suture his wounds. Okay. Just follow the lacerations in a zigzag pattern. Oh. Because this is a basic surgery skull. Oh. Like, I'm doing it shit somehow. Like, fuck you. Oh, okay, I guess I need to select it again. What was it, that one? No, okay, wait. Now do the same thing to the other lacerations. Okay, well, I was trying. Cool. Well then, the lacerations are taken care of. Next, select the forceps. We need to extract the glass. Grab the glass fragments from your forceps and slide them out. Oh, beautiful, nice. Oh shit, I let it back in. Please drop it into the tray, not into the patient. Okay. I'll remember that. Good job, now extract the other one.
Doctor.
Fuck her, like, no, like, pull in the direction of entry. Okay. Oh, I see, that's actually quite cool. All the visible glass has now been extracted. We need to take care of those smaller wounds now. It's like the antibiotic gel on your left. I can put F-word. That's the one gently applied to the wounds. Wow. I'm actually fucking... I didn't know I was so good at this.
Doctor?
This has come a long way. Oh, okay, that sounds so good at this game. This gel cures small cuts instantly. In the past, cure-all ointments were just gimmicks and scams, but somebody finally created a real one. Oops, I shouldn't be talking so much. Let's continue. Some glass shards are embedded in the patient's arm as well. We'll need to extract those, make an incision in the upper... Iphelium? The fuck is that? Get out. Don't forget to disinfect the area beforehand. I don't need to, but go on then. Now we'll make an incision. Touch the scalpel icon. Okay. Just follow the guidelines slowly. Yeah.
Doctor?
This is serious. We can't let them get infected. We'll need to work quickly, using the same procedure as before. So, grab that shit. Out you go.
Doctor?
Fuck, it needs to go in a tray. Out that shit, in the fucking tray. Out that, in the bin. Now what? Oh yeah, now it's time to cure that shit. There we go, cure that shit. Cure that shit. That's a green and blue, green and red for you. Stitch the wound the same way as before. Make sure the stitches are too wide or too narrow. We're just about done, we shouldn't relax yet. Disinfect the sutured area with antibiotic gel. Flare. That should heal up nicely. Now we just need to apply the bandage. The fixing tape icon is in the bottom right of the corner, so it is. Bandage the entire length of the incision. Whoop! Shit, that's unacceptable. You need to bandage the entire incision. Whoop! It's unacceptable. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? That's the entire incision, bro. Wait. He's not losing life because I can't apply a fucking bit of taped bandage over his fucking arm. What the fuck is going on? You need to bandage the entire incision. What's wrong with that? I mean, I know that's not what that's more of a plaster, but you know, like, how do I get it to go around his arm? Like, I realised, like, to be fair, after the first time, I realised that just applying the bandage, like, lengthways down the motherfucker probably wasn't going to work. I was supposed to wrap the fuck around. Show me how it's done. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! They're probably going to get to that bit and not be able to fucking... Like, I can extract glass and I can stitch fuckers up, but God help me, applying a bandage, I'll kill the guy. No. Yeah, oh shit, I can't do that one yet.
Doctor?
Ah, fuck me. Sending shit back into the guy. What's you got? Oh yeah, the old fucking F-aid gel.
Doctor?
Whoop. Blop, blop, blop. Right, and... Soft quick.
Doctor?
Yeah, I don't need... I know... Right, okay, right, so, disinfect the shit. Oh no, I guess just pull it out first. That's what she said. Pull it out and see what we're going to deal with. There we go. phone a friend. He says, get a needle on that shit and just go fucking nuts, bro. Nice. Almost done, but you shouldn't relax yet. Antibiotic gel down that shit. Now I just need to put... The fixing tape icon is in the bottom right corner. Bandage the entire length of the incision. Like, do I just need to, like... I just don't know, I actually, like, get it to wrap around his arm or something like that. I just want to go under, and then over, and then under, and over, and over, and like... Like, it's hurting him just trying to bandage his wrist. How did that hurt him? I really don't know how to fucking... What the fuck? I've been traumatized out of this center. I don't know how to bandage it. Oh, fuck me. I just bandaged the fucking bar at the top. Like, that's obviously not right, but I don't... I've been beaten by fucking trauma center because I can't fucking bandage a guy. I can fucking suit all this fucking shit right. I can get fucking sutured all fucking correctly. I can get fucking antibiotic gelled all fine. I can fucking scalpel shit out and pull bits of fucking glass out of it. But God help me applying a fucking thin bit of fabric to his fucking wound. That'll kill the guy. You must be mad. I have no idea what I was doing wrong there. Fuck that shit though. Yeah, exactly, Tribios. I killed a fucking guy with a band-aid. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know I did that. I feel stupid, but yeah, at the same time, what the fuck? You saw what I was trying to do, like going lengthways. Wait, I want to see this guy do it. I want to see this guy do it. Do not skip. I want to see him. Hurry up, hurry up. Wait. I might not get there in time. Let's see if I can keep it scrolling. Apologies for what's... What? Ah! Never mind. I guess I'll never know. No one's ever completed that game, so I'll never know what you have to do. But yeah, I tried doing it lengthways. Absolutely like, a bit weird, but you know, like, no dice. Trying to figure out how to, like, wrap it around his arm. Can't fucking for the life of me figure out where to start doing it, or, like, what it's wanting exactly, like. For a tutorial, all I'm saying is, shoot on me. I'm unschooled in the art of bandage. As far as I'm concerned, you get 2 bits of fucking linen, you make a fucking bandage, and then you just fucking double click the shit and it fucking applies. Like, I don't know how to actually fucking apply it to a proper wound. It's not Warcraft. And you know what, Dr. Steinman? I guess you were correct. Dr. Styles is just a hack. What does he know about bandaging? No one can compare to my paintbrush of Adam. You're like, what the fuck? That was like, actually, like, I bet I'd have actually a bit of fun with Tropics. It's like, some of these DS games are not bad, you know, like, this is like an underplayed platform to me. Like, I really weren't playing many console games by the DS's fucking time, I'll tell you that much. And there's actually some fucking pretty alright games on here by the look of it, like, a lot of really good games. Like, for the most part, whatever you're into, there's something on here that's come from another... There's fucking even Spyro games on here, like, a few of them. Fucking an Ease game on here. More Atlas games than you can fucking shake a stick at. Fucking, obviously gonna be Kirby. Kingdom Hearts games, a couple of them. Zelda, fucking Lost in Blue, fucking Luna. Plenty of, like, Mario games, no fucking shit about that. Obviously, Mega Man games, that's not too... Well, a lot of Mega Man games. Metroid Prime Pinball. Hunters. Like, there's fucking shit in the Naruto games. Look, some alright fucking games over here, man. Oh, you want a bit of Ghost Trick, Ultima? See what we can do, man. Hang on. Oh. Oh, I've seen a bit of this game, like, back in the day on fucking YouTube. I actually caught a bit of this. Yeah, let's give that a random fire up, man. As I say, lads, thank you so fucking much. Like the chat's always great, but it has been you've been fucking phenomenal tonight, lads. Like I'm really fucking thankful for the kind of like. I thought I was just gonna be fucking like having a fairly bad go of it on stream, if I'm being honest tonight. But you know, I had to fucking. You gotta start fucking going, and you know, I thought, well, if it's a stream or whatever, you know, where I'm fucked up, it's like, you know, it's a stream or whatever where I'm fucked up, and you know, you get it out of you, and you know, be all right then. But there, you guys actually like fucking give me a lot of peace there, a lot of good company and a lot of peace. Can't say I've ever had like anyone actually install that kind of level of peace on me, like. Fucking super effective there. Like I say, I can't say anyone's ever managed to just like calm in a way like that. Like that was like a sense of calm, and you know, like just a bit more fucking, bit more alright. Certainly more alright than before I started streaming. Let's like I say, thank you very much though. Real like I mean, I don't blow smoke up your ass, guys. Like, thank you on a good day, but definitely tonight. But like you and me say thank you and cheers a lot. And like I say, I don't blow smoke up people's ass. I fucking mean it, but never more like than tonight. Like you did good, boys. You did good. Yeah. Thank you. Gonna fuck about in Ghost Trick here a minute. Also, and I'll take my leave. We're gonna have a nice day with Claire and with Popes. Oh, I didn't actually tell. Did I tell you? I'm not sure or not. But yesterday was Rupert's first walk. I think I briefly mentioned it, but I probably veered off and shit a little bit. But yeah, he had his first walk yesterday. Absolutely, really great. Like. Still fun to watch him, like, just, we were playing with Geordie and everything else, and, like, it was really, really nice as well. The kind of guy that stands back and watches one get shot, but he has one problem. I'm already dead myself, eh? There's a style on this. I remember this now, yeah, there's a style on it. This has gotta be me, there's no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for a show, but what can I do? I'm dead. Just as I was thinking this. There's no time to be lolling around here or something. You're the only one that can save her. What? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. Who are you? Says the voice in my head. No time for introductions now, you have to save her. All I know... sorry, I know you can do it. All you have to do is... stay at that top screen there. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me save her? How? Take a look at your corpse, as one tends to do. As one tends to do. Hey, Lobster! Hope you're having a good morning there, dude. Happy Friday. It is indeed Friday now. Holy shit, it's actually, I've been used to the streams ending before midnight recently. I guess that one clicked on a bit. Oh my god, Left 4 Dead HDSF. Oh, that's... isn't Left 4 Dead, like, before Claire was even around or something? I'm not sure, like, that's fucking old. Hey, have fun there, dude. Yeah, yeah. The Lewis bot was horrific for some reason in that. Classic. You see that blue flame? That's your soul. And when you see that bright white spot nearby, that's a core. Looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is to just try it. First of all, try touching your soul. Now with your finger still on it, slide your soul across to connect it with the core. Oh, congratulations. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So, what? Now I'm a crossing gate. Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop her. Hey, wait a minute, I still don't know what you're fucking talking about. Dude just fucking laughs like a right twat and, tells me I'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. You know, I actually missed it from looking in the bottom right there. What happened? Did the crossing gate, like, knock him or something and knock his aim off? I'm sorry. I was looking in the bottom right and then I didn't even fucking really look over it. Well played, he says. I don't even know. Ah, you're a top man, Largo. You're a top... Ah, dude. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, she drew a few. She drew a lot. I thought she'd only done like a couple of free. Oh.
Excellent.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Thank you. That is awesome, dude. Hey, I'm glad they all got to you in pretty good nick as well, man. Yeah, she drew, fucking, what's the name from My Hero Academia as well, fucking Froglass. Can't remember her name now. I'm multiple seasons behind on that. A Horde of Geese. That Robin was really nice as well. Halloween one there. And Cat Battle. Oh, hey. Oh, there is multiple, like, there's some cat snowmen. A cat battle going off there. Some underwater cats with little helmets and stuff like that. That's the one that I was thinking of mainly there, Largo. It's top row, second from left, the one where all the cats are kind of like curled up in front of the heater. That's the one that I was thinking of. That's the one that I had in my mind. I'm glad to see all the rest as well. Like that Robin's really nice actually. She did well with that. It was good to see all the other little mini ones like the underwater cats and everything as well. Oh, that's great, is that, man? Thank you. Oh, the fronts as well, yeah. Oh, I like there were some that were just really great. Like, you know, some of like the local area, like the map stuff, and some of the Yorkshire ones were like, you know, they were already pre-done, but other ones I'd made up myself. Like Claire did the Robin one. You know, some of the other ones obviously were like my stuff that I'd put on the postcards and shit like that as well. Like, hey, that were great, man. So they were over quite a while as well, wasn't it? Like, hey, dude, like, already thank you for that. Like, I know I thanked you before, but still, thank you. But cheers for that as well. Like, chat's done a really good job at, like, cheering me up here tonight and making me feel a bit better. And that has also put a really, like, that's put a legit smile on my face there, Largo. Thank you, man. I know it's weird in how, like, you know, but still. It's actually like, it takes me back. Like 2 years or something, lol. Like, yeah, like I said, like 2 years or something. I treasure these things, still want to frame them all. You're a really, really nice guy there, Largo, thank you. Because that's what it's done there. It's taken me back to a couple of years ago around Christmas and stuff like that. And it's like, hey Claire, I'm sending Largo's postcard here and stuff like that. And you want to do us a picture there and etc. And yeah, like she did go with it, but like I say, it takes me back a couple of years, and then like just seeing it there, and like, you know, all the cats were doing that, you know, really a nice memory of like doing that card, but also a nice memory of like just that time period and everything else. And like I say, thank you, man. Like I say, really thank you for the pictures there. Good guy, man. I was gonna look after the stream, but I also couldn't wait. Like as soon as Largo said like, oh, I'll post them in general for you right there, man. Like I'll look at them right now, and when I'm done streaming, I'm gonna save them. So thank you, dude, so much. That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with a power of the dead, a ghost trick. And you have to do it, and all you have to do to perform a trick like that is touch the trick button. I did that and wasn't looking at the rest of the game. Now the woman's face changed, albeit just a little. So she's still gonna die, it's just not to the, it's like you changed the timeline. Ooh, I can get along with this game, man. Yeah, she's still, like, kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yeah, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So we enter the ghost world with Ghost. Possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core, like... guitar. Ah, I see. Guitar then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I prefer that giant wrecking ball, but that would solve the problem. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. It's like, yeah, and fucking new last in the process. I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Ha! Fucking made him jump as you want. That's gonna be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. So this is like a stylish DS puzzle game? Like, let's see. What core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky, I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? I like his fucking grin there as well, like... I might have fun messing around with my dead body, like... I like the guy's sense of humour there, man. Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Nice. Oh, okay, you want me to do it? Got too excited in the moment there. I didn't realise I actually had to play the game as well. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Go ahead and try the trick button. Oh! Wait, how did you get the guitar move? I'm assuming it's a bit too dead. Exactly, sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. Subjective, but you know. You've got to be kidding. Wait, what about the woman? What's happened to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. Slide the screen? It's easy, here, give it a try. Touch the screen, and slide in any direction you want. I know, I've played Dementium. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Oh. But like flashback animation, isn't it? Like, another world sort of like animation. Bit more stylish, but you know, like the actual frames of animation into a movement and stuff like that, it looks like new flashback. Ah, you fucking kick me out of the way. Very nice. I actually really fucking like that. Like, I've said before, I'm a sucker for motion capture. It really does trick my brain really well. Like, it really does look awesome. This was like a pre-trick of that. Like, this really, like, highly level animated sort of thing, like Flashback and Another World, like, I always thought looked really beautiful and, like, actually tricked my brain, like, with animation, you know? Looks legit. In the end, it looks like fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... A lamp. For this game, it's a good idea to use the animation style as well, like... Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? There's a lamp talking to him. I wouldn't exactly say voice. Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. More like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. Oh, you're a good guy there, Largo. He's saying it, I'll scan them all and DM to you if I can. Not right this minute, stuff like that. No, like I say, thank you already, Largo, just for the couple of pictures there, just been able to see him on stuff like that. Yeah, no rush, man. But I would like that as well. Cheers, man. Like, honestly, no rush at all. It's just nice to see the, like, you know... It was a couple of cat ones I was thinking of, but mainly that Christmas one. It was really nice to see that. And, but... Yeah, that would be great as well, dude. Thank you. But, no rush. No rush at all. I am, believe me, I am quite contented there. Like, cheers. It's another little trick Ghost can do. It looks like my Ghost tricks didn't do much. You still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now. I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. What exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? What can I do? She's already dead. This lamp's quite the character over here. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Alright. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. I mean, it's not like he's got any fucking choice at all. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave a woman lying around scared like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. That's what I mean, like... Trick time! The thought bubble that you just touched. Those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts here. So, the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of standing. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember that to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Alright, good idea. Might just get some important clues from them. Now then. In order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And the ghost button is your ticket in. The best thing to do is to try it. There we go. Drag him over? Can't reach. But it's so bendy. So I have to go from thing to thing. By the way, have you taken a look at the top screen? Yeah, it's telling you what you're possessing at the moment. Oh, it tells you what trick you can perform with the object that you currently see can unfold. Information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding card, it looks like I can unfold it. And perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Alright. This time the back button is your ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck, we're counting on you. So now I can connect to the lamp. Hey, I can imagine that being kind of fun. It's almost like a weird world of goo. It kind of feels like that when you're playing it, but it's not, obviously it's not the same as like having a shit ton of goos that you kind of goo bridging the shit. But it feels almost like that, like bridging the gaps and like stretching it out. It reminds me of that with a completely different style and objective, but you know, still. What is it? Oh, what is? Yeah, why's it got a fucking aura going off there? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead air. Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do we get? Tell you what, lads, I'm actually going to leave it there, because that's actually a pretty fun game, and I maybe would like to revisit that at some point. Like, I would like to know what prize he gets, and I'm assuming he sorts out the last, but you know, that is actually, I could see myself having fun with a playthrough of that. Oh my god, my ass is there! It's fucking done. Been sat on one fucking cheek a little bit more than the other one. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's bloody Geordie's fault as well, bro. Fucking Geordie, like, I've got fucking stuff on my chair and he fucking, like, you know, make it a bit fucking softer and shit. He fucking rearranges it all around. Like, cushion and fucking shit. He rearranges all that shit around it, gets out of place. I fucking sit down. I get in fucking position, but I don't properly move my fucking self or realise that I'm sat on some weird fucking bump of a fucking cushion or whatever. And then an hour fucking later, I'm fucking ass cheek dies on me. Fucking deep that. Like, I'm not being fucking funny or whatever, but I had a deep ass pain. It was like, thankfully, like, it's just like, it's isolated to the left fucking cheek and like nothing more than that, but like, fuck me, that was like, that's the deepest pain I've ever felt in my ass. Like, it was only like a few seconds there, but fuck. Man, I've been like, you know what? Yeah, let me shift weight to the, there we go. That's a fresh cheek. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? What happened? What? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. There we go, there we go. I should put you in for, just briefly at the end. Hey, my horror section's alright. Building a little sci-fi section to the right there, but it is not ready yet. Not even close. Oh. I ain't even fucking playing either, like, that was like, you know, you sit on your ass and it, like, sometimes goes dead or shit like that. It's not like some fucking mechanic I'm explaining over it, but my god, that was like, I must have been on the same cheek for like an hour and a half there or something, like, just since I went for that break and got that drink and shit like that. It must have been fucking sat on the same side. And then fucking George is rearranged on my chair around, and I'm not, oh, we're having words with that boy tomorrow. We're having words with that lad. Fucking moving all my fucking shit around and stuff, and then causing the death of ass. Oh, is that right? Ulmer is saying, but yeah, please consider revisiting this game. It's one of my favourites, and I'm convinced you like it. Like, there was something that I quite liked about that already. Like, some familiarity, maybe a little bit like slight Wilder Goof shit, but it seemed quite unique to itself. And the style was great, and I remember like seeing a video or two and thinking, hey, it looks quite stylish of that back in fucking day. Back in the day, YouTube. Anyway, like I think that probably came out before. Wait, did it come out before YouTube? I'm not sure, but either way, like, yeah, I remember seeing some YouTube vids for it way back when. But yeah, I could see it like. That seems like that would be fun to do a full run for. So when it's like, oh well, here's your gift, and you know, like, it seems like we're gonna like save the fucking last sort of like, oh, you know what? No, I'll actually leave that. Sort of, you want to come down to playing it again? I don't actually know. Like, I could see that being fun. There's been a few games out of here as well. Like the one I always think of actually is Eternal Darkness. A lot of people have mentioned that over the fucking years, and then after doing it randomly, I think I did like half an hour of it on a Retronomicon revolver at one point. And I was actually kind of surprised because it's like remake. Or it's kind of like that era of like survival horror anyway, you know, like. I was like, damn, I should have played that long before now. Like, I should have, like, back when I played like RE4 and what did I play on the GameCube now? RE4 and something else. Another RE, but I'm not sure which one it was. Either way, when I played RE4, I should have probably played fucking that Eternal Darkness as well. Never mind. Fear Effect. Fear Effects, I actually, Chris Conn is saying, would you do a run of Fear Effects sometime too? I remember you liking what you played. Yeah, I thought Fear Effect was actually really fucking clever. Like, I don't know, like, the rendering technique they used for it, and the style and shit, I actually thought, that looked interesting, and then when I did that brief run of it, just to, like, it was like a revolver sort of thing. I thought, yeah, I thought that's actually a really solid game. Like, I am amazed. I don't think I even saw it. I don't think I had anyone ever talk about it. Not that I remember anyway. Why does a zombie sound like that? Choom choom, choom choom. Oh, is it the music? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, well, only just like, but... Yeah, what would it have been on the GameCube? I didn't play RE0. I didn't play RE2 off... Oh, it might have been a bit of Code Veronica. No. Oh, it was Remake. Derp. Yeah. I was thinking like, wait, no, Code Veronica X I played on the PS2, not the GameCube. No, I played Remake. And back in the day, by the way, lads, not HD stuff. I played 4 and Remake on the GameCube. But I really should have checked out fucking Eternal Dark. Wait, Eternal Dark's not in this horror list. That's not right, is it? Oh, there it is, there it is. I was about to say, that can't be fucking right. But yeah, you guys know it, man. There's a few of these fuckers that I want to have a go at sometime. Fucking Eternal Darkness is definitely way up there. I bet these could be a good laugh at some point as well, by the way. Like Phantasmagoria, 7th Guest, 11th Hour. Stuff like that. I bet they could, like old school adventure games, but they're, very, very FMV heavy. Quite, like, proper scream of that time, but horror and shit as well, so, you know. I could see that being alright. Really, really difficult puzzle on some of them as well. That might actually be a bit of a problem. If memory serves, I don't know if it was 7th Guest or 11th Hour, but like there's a couple of like real, I think one's a chess puzzle that's really hard, and there's another one that's meant to be like pretty nasty as well. Oh yeah, Miss Mad Scientist, how you going, dude? Hey, I hope you're having a good evening there, fella. And yeah, Outbreak, and some of the other like side RE, man, I was really gonna fire this up tonight. I'm not even fucking playing either, like. If it hadn't been for, like... I'd have fired up the game and within like 20 minutes gotten lost. And it's like... I don't know if I seek such an attack on my pride tonight, if I'm being honest. Like, fucking 10 or 15 minutes into Symphony Night and I'll get lost, like... Like, haven't you played this like 7 times? 6 or 7 times for life? It's like, yes. It's just... I think I enjoy myself so much I get a little bit kind of carried away and I don't actually process and remember everything properly, you know? Oh no, it's been my pleasure, my pleasure, Crazy. He's saying here, oh shit, I didn't even realise I came into a fucking 5-hour stream, bravo, OTG. It's actually been my pleasure, it's always my fucking pleasure, but you know, especially tonight, lads have really, really cheered me up, like, fuck me. I thought I was gonna be in a bit of a fucking, you know, and then, you know, but I am actually really surprised. I'm really fucking happy as well, tell you the truth. Fuck. I think just being able to fucking laugh a bit while saying that, fucking, I am fucking appreciative. Fuck. My god. Yeah, I know, like, hey, Mr. Matsitis, this is what I was literally just saying there as well, and it's like, it's glad to hear you're doing much better after streaming a while, like, yeah. Yeah, me too, bud. Speaking of 11th Hour, holy shit. There's only 300 games in this section, pretty much. Ooh, Kira, no, I don't want to remember. The Blood Sewers in Circlet Moon, no. It was one of the Castlevania, one of the two anyway. Hey, sweetie. This kitty cat con, isn't it, darling? You been good? Oh, dancing cat. Hello, my name is Con. I'd like to jump on the chair next to you and start to dance with you know. Very funny, darling. Hey? My good girl, sweetheart. Shall I get rid of this stick so you can sit on my lap properly? Although I'll be getting up in a minute to feed you again, darling. I would ask, what do you want? Do you want lap or food? But you know, sweetie, you might actually take me up on the lap rather than food, eh? Yeah, like I say, Con's been great as well. Like, they've both been really, really good. Like Con's been like solid. Cash is just like really like different, but in a good way. Not really different overall, just some different behaviors. Like some really like just for the record, she's already really friendly and really warm and loving and shit like that. Like they all are. Like they're fucking amazing. They've been amazing cats. But I was saying right at the beginning of the stream, she's never been a lap cat, never. And suddenly she's spending a lot of time on my lap. Con's always come and sat on me, but not as much as what she's doing at the moment. And she does slightly different tones with her meow. She's done a couple of different tones when meowing at me recently. Like last couple of days. Like a couple of tones that I've not actually heard in 14 years. Like ever. It is really, really quite strange. Oh, Breezer. I have to go back and find which HDSF it is, he says, but there was an HDSF where the cats were playing around in what OTG called a giant Santa bag. Yeah, you know, the big bags that you can get presents in. And, the cats loved them. This is it's a pretty funny game. This is one of the original Sims, almost. While he was recording, and he stopped for a good while to give it a play-by-play. Sounds about right. And, hey, my sweetheart. Oh, she's, you having a good time? Yeah, right, darling? Like, I'd say I'm fucking... Obviously, any kind of, like, you know, the cat's being happy stuff, she gives me up a fuck ton. A fuck ton. The dogs and the cats being all happy still and everything else and stuff. Like I say, they've not been sad, as in like, you know, not that you can tell her out like that. You know, they're all eating fine. They're all going about normal, which is, you know, normal. That's how it would be, wouldn't it? But but like I say, just Kashi and like dogs are no different. It's fair enough. The like I say, Kashi and Con are not any different normally. It's just a couple of extra things, and when I've seen them every day for 14 odd years, it's obviously very noticeable when something's new. You know? When things have been how they have been for the longest of times, it's kind of strange when suddenly one of them sounds a bit different with the meows, or when one of them starts doing something that they've never done before. You're the sweetest. Yeah, I'll get you some new food in a minute, darling. Yeah, I think I'll get myself some food. Oh, Elvira. Huh. Classic. Classic, hosting all the old horror TV and movies and stuff like that on, was it Bravo or Sci-Fi and stuff like that? Probably a different channel over in States and stuff like that, but... Yeah, I mean, I'll admit, in my first years, I actually thought Elvira was fit as fuck. In my first years, yeah. Like, you know, like I said, fucking weird motherfucker, but, you know, like, it's almost like a Morticia Addams sort of deal, you know? Plus, she's got, like, fucking jugs for days. So, what you, I mean, you know? In your first years, that's enough, innit? I mean, you could just, like, you know what, that everything below the logo of Elvira there is fine. Yeah. But I actually did think she was a very fine looking lady. I mean, still is. But, like, you know. It's almost like that Morticia, I think Morticia Addams is a really, like, a nice looking lady as well, you know. The actual, you know, the Addams Family movie ones. Can't remember the actress name or like that, but yeah, like, Call me weird. Call me weird, that's fine, but you know. Fine looking ladies with the, I mean, quite the style as well, you know. Would I like to walk down Batley with somebody looking like that? I'm not sure. But don't bother me personally, you know. And the, but like I say, like a style and like, I mean, same way like Morticia. Like, it's not just the style, but there's an air to it. Elvira's air is a little bit, not hair, you know, like the air, the atmosphere around them and stuff like that. Like, there was like an air around them as well, like Elvira's got a bit, and Morticia definitely does and stuff, and I think it was that and everything else, you know, slightly weird in taste on a good day, and there you go, like I say, I always thought like Morticia and Elvira are actually quite pretty, you know? Very pretty, in fact. And that wasn't even just the assets on Elvira, which there are plenty. No, yeah, we're talking about the mum there, Outlaw. Morticia, yeah, the Gomez's wife. That's the one. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mad Scientist. That you would like say about end up fucking definitely the end of the day. Holy shit! Actually, yes, I'm gonna take my leave in very much a minute, lads. Like, holy shit! I did not realize it was 2:30. But yeah, you said it better than I did there. Her demeanor is elegant, classy, and powerful. You know, like I say. Like a walk, you know, that must be it. I didn't actually, yeah, that must be it, like a walking hourglass, like Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, she's got that kind of figure as well. Like, I guess that's a bit of it as well, yeah. Must be a fan of the body type there as well. Obviously got a bit of a weird taste on a, you know, on a good day, and yeah, that kind of makes more sense actually now. Here we go, fucking dude. Fucking Fear Effect 1 and 2 right there, man. It's funny when they come up. There's like 300 games in a section and it just randomly comes up. Oh, I must definitely did all of them. Oh, that's good. I'm jelly. I'm jelly there, Mr. Saying, speaking of WoW, Dragonflight is fun as fuck. It's fun as fuck at X-Pac so far. I was actually gonna play it with Claire on release, and then we got Roop and everything else and stuff like that, but I'd been hearing. Oh wow! It's here. I swear to God, sweetheart. I swear to God, I'm coming. I'm gonna... I fed you before stream, and I bet there's still some in that bowl. I'm good. I checked that. No, not only that, I checked it a couple of hours ago, so I know there's some in that bowl, but I'm gonna give you some more anyway. I don't know. Fuck. What was I just talking about? Shit. I know it was like... Oh, yes, that was it. Thank you, Misty. It was Warcraft. Yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing that Dragonflight's actually really fucking good. Like, actually solid. Like, one of the best expansions, probably since Legion, probably since Better. And it's been a while, you know. But was it? No, it wasn't Misty. I think it was Ulma that was asking. Did you, like? I know you played a lot of PvP, but you do a lot of PvE. Yeah, dude, shit tons, man, shit tons. That's all. I mean, original Warcraft. That's all. There wasn't even any PvP till like later on down the patches. So we were already running like Molten Core and shit. But I actually remember big arguments in the fucking guild at the time because a lot of people just wanted to warsong. And even though it was like raid night and shit like that. But yeah, PvE all the way through, I'd generally raid night. Well, raid nights, sorry. And then PvP on the outside of it. So yeah, I'd be in a raiding guild through Classic and a decent chunk of Burning... No, actually, a decent chunk of Burning Crusade. Not into the end content though. I'd stopped playing Burning Crusade and started playing more poker, and then started doing YouTube after that. But I did a lot of PvE shit Especially later on as well, like over the last few years or more, I partook of a private server's RAF. So I only barely, like I say, I stopped playing Burning Crusade, so I never really got to properly play RAF Row. So I checked it out via private servers. I actually really like RAF as an expansion. RAF was actually really fucking good. Actually really enjoyed it. Fucking Warlocks and Death Knights a bit popping off in that fucking expansion, like, but other than that, the I actually quite liked it. Oh, and the flying, the instances and raids that have like mounts, not as keen on that in RAF. That's me. If you had to say like, what's the thing you don't like about RAF, it'd probably be the instances where you have to use a mount, a flying mount. Oh, yeah, Ultima. Saying we around during the Zul'Gurub up stuff with the corrupted blood getting out of the raid, and the opening of Ahn'Qiraj. The first part rings a bell, but it's hazy. But the opening of Ahn'Qiraj, like the Alliance and Horde effort of like opening up the gates and everything and stuff like that, that was epic. I only briefly partook in it, but obviously I saw the end result, but I only briefly partook in it, but that was pretty cool as well. You never saw Blizzard doing anything like that. I wonder why. Like I said, I didn't actually see the event properly. I just saw bits of it and then the end. But I wonder why they never really did big stuff like that again. I was pretty ambitious for then, and I don't remember anything being quite as ambitious as that after. Oh, Kara's on there, mister. I see, I just missed out. I think I was literally about to go down a Kara raid, and something happened or another. I don't know if it was me or the guild or what, but something happened, and then the guild died. Yeah. And I don't know if I got into another guild or what. Like, there's so many different patches and periods of Warcraft that some of it bleeds. Like the early bits are easy, and the more recent bits are easy, but the middle is. I don't know if it was more towards the beginning or randomly at some point afterwards. It gets a bit patchy, a bit hard to remember. Like, what period of Warcraft was when, and was that a private server or not? Like. But yeah, it sounds like they're doing pretty good with new expansion. Like, I might swing back with Claire at some point, maybe next year. It's not like it's going anywhere. I'm sure it'll still be fun in 6 months from now, but still. Definitely want to get, like, can't sort of like a puppy out and plus everything else. But you can't be sorting a puppy out and etc. while trying to like raid or something like that or be down an instance. I mean, Rupert was fucking... Just taking Rupert to the toilet means you can't really run an instance, so... But yeah, if you're playing Warcraft, lads, hey, have a good time, man. I know it's been a bit sketchy with expansions over the years, so I hope you have fun. Sounds like you will. Oh yeah, Outlaw, thank you very much again there, dude. Wait, I didn't see this. 37 months ago, sorry, 37 months ago, man, it's almost that fucking long. 37 minutes ago, CrazyCon, my apologies, dude. Still in chat there, good, because I am sorry, man, I did not hear that. Love all the work you do, he says, and all the amazing entertainment you share with us. That is kind words, sir. Thank you for being there for us all. Holy shit, dude, after tonight, now thank you for fucking being there for fucking me. Holy fuck. Jesus. I've always fucking said, nah, don't thank me, man. You guys are alright. You do more for me than I do for you. And then after tonight, the balance is way off now. But thank you so much for saying there, and cheers with 26. Crazy, like, kind of you to say. Very, very kind of you to say that. Like, thank you for being there for us. Like, I have been literally saying thank you guys for cheering me up tonight. It actually really did fucking make a difference. It really fucking helped. And then an Outlaw here. Thank you so much, dude. Outlaw with 5 years saying, OTG, I know you've got plans, schedules, pickles and whims. You can tell how long Outlaw's been around. The fact that though I might have plans and I might have schedules, I'm still a fickle motherfucker when it comes to making a fucking decision or not. And I could randomly go off on a whim. Yes. My god, Outlaw, out of all the tips, out of fucking the tens of thousands of tips over the fucking years here, man, I don't think I've ever been hit by a tip that knows me as well as that line. Holy shit. Wow. There's like 10 words or some shit and it just fucking nailed me, man. Like, you know that scene in Sopranos where Tony's talking to the cop guy on his payroll, and Tony just like blasts him with like, you know, a degenerate gambler with a badge, and fucking dude's like, well, you've got an amazing ability to like sum up a guy in a sentence. It's like you've got plans and schedules, but you know, fickles and whims. Wow. Anyway, but he even says, but, God, but perhaps I could tempt you into a future stream of some of those amazing looking boomer shooters you've showed off a few weeks back. Maybe like one of these flying leather jackets. Great tip there, Outlaw. Great tip. I like, that's a tip of the hat from me, is that like I actually dug that. That first sentence alone was great. I know what you're talking about. In fact, you know what? Let me just get over to my Steam. That'll make it even easier to relay. Huh? If I accepted Steam gifts, why is my Steam not open? And I know I accepted Steam gifts because... Like, what the actual fuck? That's fucking weird, man. Like, I know for a fact my Steam were open because I accepted the Animal Shelter game from Rockbuster. I didn't accept the gift and then close Steam. That's like unnecessary effort. Like, anyway, I'm assuming I've just had some brain fart there, and I don't know. So that doesn't even make sense. Anyway. What am I looking for? Right, here we go. My boomer shooter section. Hang on. Where's my sections at? Ah! Here we go. Oh, no, wait. It's not boomer shooter. It's shooter boomer, isn't it? Alright, here we go. Where's the fucking shooter at? Where am I at now? Here we go. Yeah, there's some classics here, dude. Like, some absolute fucking classics. Like, some really good, like... I'm not talking, like, official, like, boomer shooters, like, quote, official. You know, actually, like, they came out in the 90s or all that. These are... like, you know, modern takes on boomer shooters. So, like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I just call them shooters. Like, Doom's a shooter. But if you were to go back and make something like Doom, like, let's say... Proteus. Proteus would be a boomer shooter. I mean, technically Doom would be a boomer shooter as well, but you know, I have a slight difference, like, at least to me, like, Doom's a shooter. It's not a fucking boomer shooter, it's a shooter. Can't retroactively call something else, but anyway, like, semantics. But Proteus, excellent Doom, like, that's actually almost better than fucking Doom, I hate to say it, but, Project Warlock is a really good Wolfenstein, like, what else we got down here? But yeah, Project Warlock's good like Wolfenstein, Proteus is good like Doom, Iron Fury is good like Duke Nukem, Hellbound, no sorry, Hedon. Bloodright is actually really good as like a Doom-ish kind of villain thing sort of deal. Dread Templar's not bad, actually, not bad. Cultic is fucking great. Cultic is fantastic. The Blood sequel that never happened. I hope he does more with it. A Medieval is Hexen. Modern Hexen take. What's the other one? Dusk? Is it? Yeah, Dusk. Modern Quake. There's just some real, like, these are just, like, just fucking browsing through, like, very, very briefly. Very, very briefly, there's a lot more than that. But they're the ones that stand out to me as, like, you want something like Wolfenstein? But new? Arguably better? Project Warlock. You want something like Doom, new, arguably better, blah blah blah. Produce. You want something like fucking Quake, Doom, arguably better, blah blah blah. Dusk. You want something like Hexen.
Don't have time.
But new, arguably blah blah blah. A Medieval. Like, same with Iron Fury to Duke and stuff like that. There is some really good, like, you would feel like you're playing a new version of Duke Nukem in 2020 or whatever like that. Like, they're actually really fucking good. And, that would not actually be a bad idea there, Outlaw. In fact, you know what, dude? That is a fantastic idea. And if I do another... what, filler set? You want to call it? I don't like... it's not really filler, but, you know, like... whatever you want to call this. Like, let's call it a gap set. While, you know, like... obviously getting sorted. Like, I gotta be honest, lads. Like, if it's... if I come off the next set feeling as good as I've come off of feeling this set, then I think that'd probably be it. But let's just say I do another gap set. I'm gonna take your idea there, Outlaw, if you don't mind. I mean, you were suggesting it, so I suspect you don't. Oh, you don't worry, sweetheart. Sweetheart, yep. I'm gonna go, I'll take my leave in the next 5 minutes here and go. Like I said, she's got food up there, but I'm gonna go. I like to overspoil at the moment, you know, like, there's food and there's great stuff down there, but I'm actually gonna go and give her some treats and then sort of food out as well. You know, PlayStation Dabo is not bad. Anyway. Yeah, I might actually, I might take your idea there, Outlaw, and just, like, bolt together, like, Cultic, Iron Fury, Dusk, and, like, about 5 or 6 boomer shooters. Like, new boomer shooters. And make that into a set. Like, here's half an hour of Cultic, here's half an hour of Iron Fury, here's half an hour of Dusk, here's half an hour... almost like an arcade revolver. But... with the boomer shooters and stuff. Why not? On Shadow Island. They like to do like a boomer shooter set on Shadow Island, so... might do that, dude. Because I think the Retronomicon might actually become like a weekly staple, you know, like, kind of like tonight, except, maybe more games. Yeah. It's a bit of a different one. It's fair enough. But I kind of did miss the Retronomicon when I was doing HSF A, HSF B, HSF A, HSF B. I actually did miss a Retronomicon set here and there and stuff. Because I used to run it after every set. But then I dropped it to run more HTSF. Rather than an hour of Retronomicon, I actually did the hour of HTSF instead, which does work out right. But I think the Retronomicon might need its own set. Just once a week or something. So I use the Retronomicon a lot for, like, you know, breaks, stream warm-up, and I use it a lot just to play with as well. It is great. And I might actually... it is all-powerful. I think it actually does need a set probably each week and stuff. It's just classic, like... like, as daft as it sounds, I could almost sit on the attract mode and not play anything and still be quite happy. Let alone just... playing the random game here that's suggested or takes me fancy and stuff. It's actually pretty fun for it. Yeah, quite possibly that. Yeah, so like I say, I think Retronomicon's going to get a set each week, but if I do another gap... like I say, if it's anything like tonight, lads, if I do another gap set, it'll be one more, and then we'll get back on the old tracker. Wait, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Kashimashi now as well. Stealer of pens. You know how difficult it's gonna be. You know how difficult it's gonna be to get... she's not listening to me now, she's fucked off. I was about to tell her about how difficult it's gonna be to get that pen back and she don't care. She's done. Oh, you're here now. Oh, you're not sure what to do. Okay. You sure about being a good girl? Meow, you're my sweetheart, aren't you? Good girl. Oh, big... see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean as well, like...
childhood's end.
Get a lot of really big blinks.
House next door.
It's... I'm sorry, it sounds so lame of me and stuff like that. It really does, but... Haye would blink at me all the fucking time. Like, all... you know, like... I said, like, a lot of time of tonight and in other places, like, it's just really fucking warm, lovely cat. and she'd blink at me, like, she'd be around me all day long. She'd blink at me all day long. And not because her eyes needed to blink. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the cat blink. And, yeah, Kashi and Con have been setting me up quite nicely recently as well. Like, really nice. Really nice. Like, you instantly feel like, like, because you obviously you instantly miss and feel the loss of certain things, and that was definitely one. Wasn't it, Sweet TV? You got me sorted. Yeah, good girl doing it again there. Like, it's so daft. Like, what can really mean a lot to you, and that actually has meant a lot to me. With you know, like I said, it sounds daft. I'm so. But yeah, cat blinking at me actually does mean a lot. Like, it's a sign of affection for a minute, and like, you know, when you're used to it, like, all day, every day. And it's not like, hey, it's not like Kashi and Con's never done that. I'm not saying that, but you know, like, obviously, with Haya being on there, the amount has dropped dramatically, and the other two are being very, very cool. Very, very cool. Like I said, they've always looked at me like that, don't get me wrong, but a little bit more at the moment. Maybe I'm seeing it more. Maybe I'm looking, I mean, I know I am looking for it. Oh, it's an awesome looking box. Oh, I died for that fucking big box back in the day. But you didn't even get that over here. I bet that's an American big box. Never saw that, but I would have, I don't know, that's just right up my alley, that box. Right random as fuck. But yeah, they've been like, so maybe I'm looking for it more. I probably am, because obviously I miss it. But at the same time, they, like, Kashi and Con's been really, really cool like that. Like, they do it and it's just like, oh, hey, sweetheart. Oh, hey. Thank you, you know, like... It's a little bit daft, but yeah. You know. I am a little bit daft. So, hey, that section's not ready yet. Go back to your horror section. You sweetheart. Give him a good meow down the mic. No, you've seen too much shit on my desk. Ah, almost, lads. Looked like she was going to give us a good solid meow down the mic there, but then she saw all the goodies on the desk. I mean, you can have the watch, sweetheart, but I would not recommend learning to tell the time. As soon as you learn to tell the time, it starts to, aggress. You're better off not knowing what time is, sweetheart, trust me. It's no but trouble. That police station! It's fucking minging in there if it is.
Thank you.
Ah, you must be that. You're a good girl. I want my pen back though. You gonna go get my pen back? Hey, Kashi. Nah. I don't know how you, but you know something's a bit weird. Yeah. You can see, she knows it's like, wait a minute, that's a bit, what you doing there? Like, something not quite right. I'm not going to perform for you this morning. Are you sure? I'm literally about to go, sweetheart, are you sure? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure we'll get plenty of mews and meows out of you over the coming sets and stuff, but... No? Alright then. Hey, I thought I'd try, lads. I say it, like, the only rule I've really had when it comes to me and the cats is, like, generally not on my desk over the years. And obviously I've dropped that in recent weeks with Haya and everything, and I'm just carrying it forward now. I also don't care anymore.
There's a man hurt outside. I need a phone.
Hey, yeah, I look after my equipment best I can and shit like that, but these cats are immaculate. Like, I should have stopped doing that a long time ago. Oh, Beastbusters, classic. You see, look, like that's why Kashi Bash fucking zeroing in on me. You see, then me and there's still fucking launch for it. You love shit like that, don't you, sweetheart? But never. I hate to be a dick, sweetheart, but you are never getting near that. Like, never. Oh, yes, that's a good point as well, Dom. The hard drive was hard to forget. That is true. Maybe that's why, man. Maybe that's why. You guys remember the old, like the original Chrono Trigger was because I had an external hard drive on the back edge of my desk, and one of the kittens. Aye. You know, I'm pretty sure. Even to this day, like I never called her out on it, but I'm pretty sure. And I don't care. I was actually more annoyed by the hard drive. It should not have exploded like that. It did not fall that far. It should not have exploded the way it did. And yeah, that's what nuked the Chrono Trigger save because it was on the external hard drive. Bit of old school HDSF lore there, man. But yeah, I mean, technically that would be higher with the original CT, you know? Man, I don't know for a fact, but I could see, I can't remember who it was, but I could see one of the two. So it left it down to one of the two or high, and it's like, do. I don't like I say, I didn't fucking, I don't care. Do it, mash mash. You. It might have been. It could have been. I'm a sweetheart. We'll get you some nice things in a minute, darling. Get you some nice things, some nice stuff. Get you some food, get me some food, and call it a night, my darling. We call it a night, eh? Ow. Good girl, my darling. Oh, you should have seen this one, Kira. Kira saying hard drives are surprisingly delicate. I mean, that's true and fair enough, but this was like, like an external hard drive with like a plastic sort of enclosure on it. It hit thick carpet from about 4 feet. It wasn't even 5 foot. It fell onto super soft, super fluffy carpet from about 4.5 foot, call it at most, and fucking blew up. I'm not even joking, man. The fucking thing shattered. I don't even know how it did it. Like, physically it shouldn't have been possible. But, damn. Hey, 5.5 hours there, lads. That, like, if that's alright by thee, that's alright by me. Like, I actually, like I was saying before, man, I'm really happy with that. So I'll go get some food, sort the cats out, spend some time with them there as well, and, get to bed. More of a normalish pattern going off at the moment. I like to be around with Claire and stuff, you know. That is, I am surprised. I thought that was 4 hours a minute ago, and then I think it clicked over to like 5. It's like, fair enough, but the last half an hour just disappeared. So, like I say, lads, thank you so much again. Like, I'd thank you, but then I'd have to thank you, and then I'd have to thank you again, and then I'd realise that none of that was actually good enough for what I actually meant. Like, you know. You have really, really cheered me up there tonight. It's been really nice, like, not just to hang out, but the, like, the messages from people and the stories from people, and you've been really, really kind there with tips and everything as well. Like, just everything was, everything. Like I say, I didn't expect to come away from the stream feeling better than when I went in, and I actually do a lot. And you're fucking stars, guys. You really are. Like, that's, like, beyond appreciated. Beyond. Because it's not been easy to come by this week. Obviously, like, just distracting yourself or actually finding the time, like, just, you know, just in general, like, anything to, like, feel better on, or actually focused. That's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to stream tonight, because I didn't want to sit here for like 4 hours in my own head, in a way, you know, like shit on a good night. But I mean, that's half of the reason that I've done better this year than in previous years. I don't sit in my own head anymore, but it's a little bit hard at the moment for obvious reasons. And I'm like, no. I want to get back to it. I certainly want to be a bit more distracted, and I think this is probably the better way of doing it. But with some nice, chill Retronomicon, have a laugh, check out some old school fucking good gamage, see what the boys are doing, see how everybody's going off and stuff like that, you know. And yeah, like, cheers again, lads. Ooh, just before I go, Advent Game here. It's like, AOTG, been a bit. It has indeed, dude. It's like 2 things. He's still doing Parasite Eve, and are you okay? Thank you for asking there, dude. In reverse order. Yeah, actually, you caught me at a really good point here as well. Like, I've been as alright as you can. You know, like,
get over to the
you know, when someone says that, it's generally on the worst end of stuff. But like I say, you actually caught me on a good point here.
You've made a mistake.
Been a bit.
I'm not Overman.
Actually, been a lot improved over tonight. So actually, yeah, quite a bit better. And are you still doing Parasite Eve? At some point I should. The original plan was I was gonna kind of like do a filler stream because of the way that it was landing. It was gonna be like RE, and then Gap, and then Callisto Protocol. Or something like that. No, it was gonna be RE, Gap, RE, Callisto Protocol. Which has ended up a bit funny. Either way. So what I was going to do is, during that gap before Callisto, I was going to do Parasite Eve. Obviously, without how it worked out last week, it's all plans are a little bit void now. I'm going to see over the next stream or so, and then I'm going to have a think and see what. It's actually, you know, to be honest, speculating even now, it's going to be a roughly similar direction. I would assume I'm still doing RE7. And I would assume it's going to be something like, you know, whatever on the side of it, like for side B. But I just don't, like, tonight, I don't want to, like, fuck anybody around by saying, oh yeah, I'll do this and I'll do that. And then, you know, like 2 days from now, like, whoa, I don't know why I said that. Like, all plans were void. Certainly, a little bit at the moment at least, anyway. But I would suspect so. A suspicion, not a confirmation. But I would suspect, like, at least the Resident Evil side of things is going there. And I should really try to squeeze the end of Parasite even somewhere. But again, at the moment, I think it would be unwise to make any promises. You really were as well, Largo. You're saying, glad you streamed so I could be here for you and stuff. Like, me too, man. Me too. Oh, yeah. It's like, hey, don't worry, man. Outlaw's here saying, I don't think the kind of group told you feet to the fire or anything. Yeah, I know you guys are in. Like, you know, obviously, I made all the plans and, like, fucking, like, schedule arrangements and stuff like that when things were expected to carry on rolling, not, you know, be, as derailed as I've, been a bit. So, you know, even I would actually give myself some slack on that. I know the community definitely would. But like I say, to be fair, like, I think the RE plan is still the RE plan, and I'll see what happens on the side B for all that. But you're a good man there, Advent. Cheers, dude. Like, good to hear you doing better, and like, take your time and stuff like that. Like, thank you. And as I say, I think if things are as good, if I'm feeling as solid off of the next set as I'm off of this one, yeah, I can't see why I'm not just gonna pick up where I left off like a week and a half ago, whenever it was. Was it even a week and a half? It might have actually been a week. I haven't really been paying much attention on the time or anything like that. Like, But yeah, I can't see why not. It seems like that's the way. That's the way. So no, I know a lot of folk were kind of looking forward to the Madhouse run on RE7 and into the DLC and then RE8 and stuff like that. Me too. I know a lot of folk were looking forward to some of these, like the survival horror stuff on the side as well, like me too. So I don't see a reason why that'd be changing. Like, I'm still there for that. You know, like, nothing's changed in regards to, like, shit, I was actually really into survival horror recently. And other folks seem to be as well, so I don't see why that wouldn't resume. I just... Obviously tonight I would be daft to make any commitments or whatever like that. Like, I forgot the word for... superstitious. I almost did again. I forgot the word for superstitious only fucking like a couple of hours back, and I'm not in any position to be fucking making plans for the next couple of days or like that, a few days or whatever, so nah. But yeah, I'll leave it at that, lads. And yeah, simply just thank you. Again, like, I say it on the frequent and I fucking mean it. But never more than I do tonight. Like, you really appreciate it, guys. Like, fucking... I actually kind of annoy myself a little bit. That's why I fucking, like, it's like, it's not enough. So, like, I actually really appreciate it, guys, and stuff like, it's like, ooh, it's like, why are you getting mad for? It's like, it's not the right, it's not the correct extent, you know, like, it's the degree of it's not high enough. But you know what I mean, you know what I'm getting at. Yeah, really... Oh god, weird dreams. Quite possibly. That's one fucked up fucking demo play on here. Check this out. Beautiful. That's some fucking Willow level shit almost. Almost. And then you just flatline. Very good. I don't know where he ends up, but it's clearly fucking some nightmare fucking afterlife shit, so yeah, just walk through a mirror, why not? But as I said, lads, thank you so fucking much. I don't hope to see you again soon. I know I will. And soon enough after that, back on track here. I would suspect so. Back on track, and we'll some survival horror on go. I mean, it was already fucking started. Like RE2 and 3 were mad fun. Holy shit. Still fucking, like, see both games, like, really fucking clear as well. Like, I don't know... Well, I do know why both games got on so well with me, because both games were fucking fun. But, I didn't realise how much I was, like, gasping for some survival horror, and then those two games were fucking solid, so, yeah. Oh, you know it, Outlaw. Give Claire and the rest of your family our best as well. Hey, you know it, man. You know it. Yeah, cheers, dudes. It almost feels weird doing side off now. It does. It feels kind of strange, but I'm gonna anyway. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. Cheers for watching, and I'll catch you next time. See you, dudes. You have a good night.